All right. We are here live with DM Blackwall again. This is our every 2 weeks deal. Playing Horde Wars live for you guys. Hopefully you enjoy the session again, those few that come in. And we'll go ahead with a recap. We have all the folks we've had since I guess we've only done this one other time live. We've done it once or twice more dead. Since it wasn't live, I guess you got to say it's dead.
Maybe we did. I think we did 3 other games in a non-public venue. Would be
correct.
Yeah,
correct.
But
all right. So DM Blackwall,
yes.
You are the man tonight. So why don't you go ahead and if you want to do a recap or whatever you want to do to get us going while we're waiting. We've got 1 or 2 other people we're waiting for.
Sure. So as far as that goes, I want to give. Oh, there's one of them.
Yep, one of the 2. You want to test your mic, Randy?
Testing 1, 2.
All right. Can you hear?
I can hear. Are we starting like right now?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought we started at 7. What happened?
Apparently, a few of us forgot last time we talked about starting early, just to make sure we got all the mic and audio issues sorted out.
Okay.
Which we did. So yay.
Okay. All right.
All right. So do you need to get some stuff together there, Mr. Randy?
That would be ideal. Can we have like 2 minutes?
Sure.
30 seconds. Go now.
Go.
So last time, the players had chosen to have their characters pick up a quest to spy on a Dracaran stronghold called Rudkhan Castle. Basically because the Crusaders are having a hard time pinning down how many troops the Dracarans have there exactly, and where, and basically if they're preparing to attack and when they attack, how many troops they might even have and of what kind. And the Crusaders are basically getting worried about getting overrun. And the players are trying to get good, accurate information back to them. There's a pretty high reward for each player character if they succeed. Not only would they get paid 50 gold crowns each, but they would also be given the location of a dragon lair that the Crusaders know about, which tends, as is traditional, to have quite a bit of treasure.
I rolled a 12. What happened?
We'll get to that.
Oh, man. Okay. I thought I'd already won.
But as to a recap of how they specifically did that, I try to leave that to the players because it helps me learn what things the players view as important. And it also helps me realize what things they did not remember correctly. Looks like Brian dropped out. Hopefully he'll be back on in a moment.
He's probably tired of dealing with me being late.
We all are.
I plead family emergency. My mind was elsewhere.
That's fair. That's fair. In his absence, Larry, would you like to recap what you recall from last session?
Hold on just a second. I'm messaging with Tim, so.
Oh, sure.
Okay. How about I go since Randy's got something in his mouth?
Yeah. Go
all
for
right.
it, Joe.
All right. So last time, we decided after considering some options about where we were going to go and what we were going to do, we decided to go take on this mission to find out information about this fort that I can't remember the name of. What's the name of the fort again?
Rudkhan Castle.
Castle. So Rudkhan Castle, their forces are kind of causing issues, and someone local to where we are basing our operations out of is concerned about the soldiers coming out of there harassing them across a mountain range. And so we got sent out there to find out what their troop movements were like and their numbers, just some reconnaissance, not necessarily to challenge the entire castle, which after we found out some potential numbers,
Mhm.
which we found out that they have some drakes
Yep.
and as many as 50 of them, and that cannot. I don't think that's their whole force. Does it seem like that's their whole force? I
Nope.
didn't think so.
No,
I think that's just
there's
a
more than
certain.
that.
It's just a certain part of their force rides those things.
Yeah.
So we traveled out there. So the session was us getting through all this, then traveling out there, and then we posed, since we have 2 orcs in our party, and the other 2 of us who are actual people posed as slaves so that we could get in, and they're posing as slave traders. I know the slave word is a no, but
It's a
anyway,
word. Get over it.
we were posing as slaves, and there was the other 2. The 2 of us regular people are slaves, and the 2 non-people orcs are going into the talk with the I guess it's an orc force. That's why they were let in. So I don't know how much. I don't remember how much of the conversation at dinner that they got invited to that we didn't.
We were down below in the stables. They went in with the Dracarans. And don't forget, we did fight those swarm
They're
beetles.
Dracarans, not orcs. That's right.
Right, it's Dracarans.
Yeah.
And they're kind of on okay terms with orcs.
That's why they're also not people.
They all must die.
Yeah.
Now, despite the grumpiness of the 2 non-orcs, the orcs are in fact people in Horde Wars.
Yeah. According to some. I mean, I suppose that the designer says so, that it should be somewhat
I guess he gets a little bit more leeway.
So,
guys, I'm going to interrupt for just a second. I just messaged with Tim. He is not going to make it tonight. His wife's grandmother or grandpa passed away.
that sucks.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Randy, your mom.
Okay. Very good. Still a little out of it, but antibiotics.
Is she home from the
doing their
hospital?
job? No. Probably not till won't consider it till Monday. She's going to have a little rehab, and so. But she's. I wouldn't say she's out of the woods, but she is doing a heck of a lot better.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
So, you guys have split up. 2 of you are lurking down by the stable, and that is Dominus and Durkan. Meanwhile, Varbrak and Thogbar, who are probably not the most what's the word I'm looking for here? They're not diplomats, I think, normally, but they've been invited to dinner.
I don't know that any of us, maybe Randy's character, are diplomatic by any stretch.
None of us are Mr. Congeniality.
Yeah, not really. Skill-wise, no, but I mean, Randy's incredibly good at it. But I like the role. That's beside the point. That's not very helpful today. Dominus is not.
Yes. So, while this is going on, I need to know from Brian, when you are brought in, when you're sitting down for dinner with the local Dracarans. So you've met one of the kind of mid-level officers previously, who talked to you a great deal about hospitality. When you show up, when you sit down for dinner and are talking with them, do you just kind of observe, or is there anything I should know about that you're trying to accomplish, other than eat food?
I look around the table. I'm assuming I'm sitting at a table with them.
Mm-hmm.
And who's with me at this time?
So there's a long table with 15 medium-sized Dracarans, which is the same size as you guys, roughly. And there is at the head of the table, you're near the foot. At the head of the table, there is a Dracaran in decorative armor and with gilding on it and stuff that shows that he's someone important. He is As far as you can tell, it's some form of plate armor. And the other Drakarans are sitting around wearing stuff like chainmail or chain shirts. They're not nearly as heavily armored. Beyond that, there are a few smaller Drakarans near the foot of the table by you, and then there are three more tables of smaller Drakarans spread around this great hall.
Yeah, I want to propose a toast. I, Varbrak, your guest tonight, would like to propose a toast. A toast to Dragon Lord Marduk. Hail.
Go ahead and roll a influence check.
Four.
Okay. A few of the Drakarans right near you cheer. The people at the other side of the table don't appear to have heard you. And the other tables are just not paying any attention. But the guys near you, they offer another toast to your health. Meanwhile, Thogbar, anything you're trying to accomplish at dinner?
Not at dinner. I'm just going to try to converse a little bit with the guys next to me and just general small talk type conversation at this point.
Sure. Are you trying to gather any particular information or just exchange pleasantries?
Right now, I'm just trying to explain pleasantries, but I kind of want to get them a little comfortable before I start getting into asking more questions about their defenses or what their plans are, or how long they've been here, type stuff.
Absolutely. So go ahead and roll a deception check.
I roll a 14.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope I roll like this all night long because that was nice.
Yeah. So they're getting along pretty well with you. And you, could you roll a D4 for me?
A D4?
Yeah.
2.
You do pick up two useful pieces of information. The first is that those stone kind of gallows were built specifically to feed the dragon you saw earlier while it's in the area.
To feed it?
To feed it, yes, to give it victims to eat.
Yikes.
The second useful piece of information is you find out that the Drakaran light scouts have failed to report back in.
All right, I missed part of that. I'm sorry.
The second piece of information that you learned is that the Drakaran light scouts, so these are Drakarans using bows and scimitars riding on donkeys, failed to report back in. So the Drakarans are missing a patrol.
So I will mention at that point, upon hearing that, and just ask, did they go up into the mountains? And kind of give a general idea of the way we came, but not specifically.
Okay. So you ask if they went in the mountains through one of the passes, that kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, they would tell you that the scouts try to watch all of the passes.
Okay.
Just in case those pesky crusaders try to cross.
I mentioned the beetles that attacked us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering, and just kind of passing, I wonder if they ran into something similar to that, because they were nasty little creatures.
One of the smaller Drakarans at the table pipes up with a little grin. He goes, "That's what goblins are for. Just send out some goblins ahead. Beetles are no problem."
Well, hopefully they had some goblins with them.
Now, while this is going on, Dominus and Durkon, I'll start with Dominus. What is your character up to down in the outer bailey with the hamlet of slaves?
So where I'm at now, so I guess there's other slaves around.
Yeah. There's a bunch of
Oh.
halflings, and maybe a handful of humans in this.
Would I know much of halflings in their cultures here?
Yeah, you know that halflings generally worship the creator. That basically the main temple of your religion, what used to be here before the Dracarans took it over and destroyed it, and that the ones who could escaped north into Mercia, which is where you guys came from.
I try to watch for a halfling or two to head toward that little well that was in the center of town to get water. I assume Swan will, and I want to do the same thing. And I want to try to strike up a conversation if that opportunity arises. So I'm looking for that opportunity.
Okay, so you head over to the well to meet them. Go ahead and roll a. Well, what are you trying to accomplish with the conversation?
When I get a chance, I'm going to say, pick one that looks to have the friendliest face, the best I can surmise,
Sure.
and say, well met. My goal is to try to find out how they're treated, because I want to say that our masters are pretty good to us, and how they're treated. And this place looks really busy. Do you know why you guys are working especially hard right now, or is this normal for you?
She goes, "Oh, well, we're treated okay. There are worse places to be, like the mines. But it would be nice to be in a palace or something instead."
Oh, sure. Do you find that your masters are they seem pretty? You guys seem pretty busy. Is there anything going on that's keeping you guys, having to work so hard?
Yeah. She goes, "Well, yeah. I mean, there's the camp in the valley."
A camp in the valley? What's in the valley?
Well, some of the Dracarans, Lord Marduk is marshaling his army, and so we're having to bring out a lot of supplies to them.
Oh, okay. That does sound like that's a shame. I'll just be here just a short while as we're just merchants, but right now I'm kind of free. So again, my name is Dom, and I had a good rest. If you guys need a little hand or something doing that, just let me know. Me and my partner, we have to do it. We got nothing else to do.
She kind of looks up at you. Well,
I know it's strange, but
you,
got nothing else to do.
You look big and strong. If you want to haul some water, that'd be great.
Sure, I can do that. So I'll help them out.
Sure.
I'm just trying to see if I could get a chance to maybe even make it to go check out what the army's doing in the valley.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a fitness check.
Okay, this is something that in theory I should be okay at. All right, fitness. 10.
You succeed.
All right.
So you do not pick up a level of exhaustion as you haul a big barrel of water.
Oh, wow.
They load you up with.
Okay, they got me working hard. Yeah, why not?
Yep.
Free labor, sure. Well, technically slaves are all free labor, but
from a certain point of view.
But they don't have to feed me, so I'm free. No, zero cost.
Yeah. So
but I'm just trying to listen to see if they're saying much. Are they tight-lipped around their masters? And
they are.
Are they nervous?
Go ahead and roll a intuition check.
Okay. And if I don't have that, it's just default roll, right?
Yes.
That would be a big fat 1.
Cool. You have no idea why some of the halflings with you keep looking back and giggling. Other than that, you see one of the Dracaran guards on the wall suddenly fall off the wall and break his neck.
That sounds funny.
That does sound funny.
Except they were laughing first.
I
can't use my intuition.
I'm not there.
I didn't catch it, so I'm going on. I'm helping.
Oh, you're right there when they're laughing, though, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
What's so funny?
They're like, "Oh, nothing." Very sad.
What? No, I'm just like, I'm acting like I didn't even see what happened with the guard. I mean, sad? What's sad?
Oh, a guard fell and died. It's terrible.
Yeah, it is terrible. I kind of stifle a chuckle, try to pretend to be like, think that's funny too.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a shame when that happens. It'd be a real shame if it happened to all of them.
Oh, yes. That would be terrible. Who would we serve then?
Oh, ideally yourselves.
Now, while that's
I'm,
going on,
yeah, move on. Let me finish. Let someone else go.
you're on the way out. Joe, your character Durkan sees Dominus leaving the walls with a barrel of water and a bunch of halflings around him, also hauling smaller barrels.
So Durkan is going to shadow stalk and start sneaking around to see what he can find out. I guess so. About the time, okay, I guess he's already. We don't rewind it any back to the dude falling. So anyway, I'm going to just.
Oh, you see the guy fall right over. Basically, he trips on a piece of rubble and falls outside of the wall.
That's pretty freaking clumsy.
Yeah.
So, gonna shadow stalk. Gonna sneak around. First thing I'm going to do is see if I can't find a way to get a look into the stable where the drakes are at.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
All right.
I believe you're especially good at that.
Yes, I am. That means I succeed automatically, right?
No.
Oh, I rolled a 12 plus 4, 16 altogether.
So you slip into the stable very easily. There are very few. You only see a couple Dracarans around. They're both smaller ones and are currently up in the loft, arguing about which of them is going to go feed the drakes.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the drakes are shuffling around discontentedly, and you can see the bones of a couple other Dracarans in the stalls with them.
That sounds like another hilarious thing that could happen. All right. There's only 2 smaller Dracarans that are here right now.
Yep. And you hear them, you don't see them. You hear them arguing upstairs.
Okay.
And there appear to be 5 varieties of drake. So there are ones that can breathe acid, fire, lightning, cold, and blasts of sound.
Oh, okay. I get that. Does there appear to be a way to get a better look at what's going on closer without getting exposed by light, let's say?
In their stalls?
You know, where the 2 Draconians are talking. Get a little closer.
Yeah. If you want to go sneak up on the Dracarans, you should be able to slip up the ladder.
Okay. I just want to get a little closer to where I can see them and see how close they are maybe to the drakes.
Sure. When you get up there, you see the 2 Dracarans are 1 and 2 combat spaces respectively away from the edge, and are basically arguing over who's going to drop the what you really hope is pork down to the drakes.
Okay, so they're looking down into a pen.
Yeah. Well, one is, the other's 1 space back.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a way to like poke at one of them and make him think that the other guy's attacking him, and so they'll fight each other. But I don't have a way of doing that. I don't believe.
I mean, you could try. You have a deception skill and probably something that you can reach out with.
Well, I would have, but we're slaves, so we can't really have weapons. So
That's true.
I'm assuming we had to dress like slaves. So I'm assuming that we stowed our weapons.
Yeah, but there's a muck rake to muck out the stalls.
Muck out the Dracarans, Joe.
Yeah, and they're not plastic like they make them nowadays. They're probably metal. Okay, this is what I'm going to try to do. I will use deception. I actually have a +2 in that.
Mhm.
I'm going to pick up a muck rake. I'm not anywhere near a stall, though.
I mean, the ladder is basically in an aisle between the stalls, so you're near-ish.
Because it would be cool as if I could somehow snag a cow patty and sling it at the Dracaran that is nearer the pen.
Sure.
He'll get hit with it and think that the other guy did it.
Sure.
That's what I'm going to try. We'll see what happens.
Roll an attack.
Now,
And then
I don't have skill with muckrake.
That's true. That just means you only get one attack. You don't have the fighting style.
I have staffs, if that matters. All right. 5. Now, I'm in hiding, so I get to... don't I get a bonus for being hiding?
You get a +2.
Okay, so that's 7 altogether.
Yep. So you strike the Dracaran barely on the back of the head. Go ahead and roll a deception check.
10.
Okay. He looks back and glares at the other Dracaran, and you hear them beginning to argue. You're not sure. You think your trick worked, that they aren't actually trying to kill each other yet.
So last time I didn't look at my character sheet when you asked if anybody can speak Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
And I said no, but while we were playing, I looked down and I saw Draconic, which is on my sheet. And
so you can understand that.
I can understand. We'll say I had amnesia last week.
Sure. So the Dracaran that got hit by the dung looks back and is like, "What are you doing? Fine, you feed him. I'll sit back here and hand it to you." The other Dracaran has no idea what just happened and is extremely confused, but consents when the first one pulls out a knife.
Maybe
They switch positions and continue Operation Feed the Drakes by chucking meat over the edge to them.
So it wasn't quite good enough to get them to start fighting each other. Okay.
Now, as that's going on, you see one of the drakes rear up on its hind legs and attempt to get up at the source of the meat.
Oh.
And erupt with a cone of flame that scorches the Dracaran for 5 points of damage and also lights the upper loft on fire, which is wood inside of the stone building.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
You hear frantic swearing from the two Dracarans as they begin attempting to put out the flames. Meanwhile, at dinner, Varbrak, anything further?
Yes.
Or are you just observing?
No, I'm gonna interact with the people around me. I look at the Dracaran next to me and I say, "Hey, this whole Rudicon castle looks invulnerable to attack. especially from those dirty northerners in Mercia. Well, it would probably take 1 million men to take this place, right?
The Drakaran says, "Oh no, we took it with 2,000 a year ago."
And you know, when me and Thogbar were up north and we were heading down here, we passed some military camps that the Mercians had set up on the other side of the Darkspire Mountains. And what we heard as when passing through was that they were headed east towards Franconia for some reason. So I would venture to guess that they're leaving that castle up there fairly unprotected for what they normally do.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
2.
He's like, nah, the Crusaders would never participate in a war, especially since the ruler of that keep is himself a Franconian. You must have heard wrong.
Oh, yeah, I probably heard it wrong. You know, I can't understand what those humans are saying anyway, half the time. They're mumbling.
You see the guy you had met earlier, the kind of mid-level officer, bowing low to the Drakaran at the head of the table and whispering something in his ear before coming over to address the two of you. Now, as this is happening, anything that you would like to be doing, Larry?
I'm now asking the guys how long they've been. I don't know if it's assigned or stationed here at the castle, and how long they usually are here.
Most of the ones you talk with say they've been here for a little under a year, but a few of them say that they've gotten here in the last month. From what you understand, and from what Varbrak gathered at the end of the table, it seems that they took this castle from Dragon Lord Kiana about a year ago, and are now and just recently, Dragon Lord Marduk has begun massing an army here again. So as the Drakaran walks over to you, he says, "Is everything to your satisfaction?"
Oh yes, it's lovely.
Hey, everything's great.
I am delighted to hear it. We find it to be very important to treat our guests with respect and honor. Now, I should ask if either of you have any unusual proclivities. He waits expectantly.
Such as anything in particular you're talking about?
He says, anything that might be of help to our lead maid. For example, severe. For example, do you sneeze when cats are around?
I do not.
Or since you two are orcs, or do you take human women as lovers? These kinds of things.
Well, I look around the room.
And to be clear, he's saying both of those are weird things.
No, not for me. No. Never.
So weird from his perspective,
Right.
not necessarily a real person.
Yes. He looks over at Thogbar.
I do not.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. He
It's a rather
then
repulsive act, is it not?
what?
That's a rather repulsive act, is it not?
Betting a human? For us, yes. I imagine it's better for an orc.
I don't find it that way.
Yes, but your anatomy at least is semi-compatible. We lay eggs.
I had a question for you though, and maybe you can answer this for me and Thogbar. If we wanted to join the forces here at Rudicon Keep and pledge our loyalty to Marduk, we have fighting experience, but what group within the castle guard would we fit into, and what are the available jobs here as far as, archers, infantry, etc.? What are the possible employment options here?
He says, "You gentlemen play a very dangerous game. I will ask his lordship if he would like to meet with you." He then walks away quickly. Now, if either of you have art and culture trained, you're welcome to roll an art and culture check. If you are not trained, you would not know. So I can see Brian isn't trained. Larry?
I'm not rolling.
Culture? Come on. We play Dungeons and Dragons and these other role-playing games. Culture?
Knowing foreign cultures can be helpful when the world doesn't all speak common. Yeah. So, meanwhile, Dominus is on his way out of the city. And Randy, if you would, please roll a investigate or a intuition check, your choice.
Okay. I'll choose. I did last time. Intuition didn't work, so I'll take investigation because I have the same modifier. 0. Haha, much better. 3.
Brilliant. So as you are heading down the road with the halflings, you and Dracarans are coming the other way. You fail to notice how, but one of the Dracarans slips and falls right off his donkey. He curses and gets back up, and the halflings act shocked.
I just hold my big barrel of water, and then to the side where the halflings can see me, I kind of chuckle a little bit. Just where the halflings can see me.
Okay.
And I'm just doing it for their benefit, so we'll see what they say.
Absolutely. As you continue on, you eventually get to the top of the top of the ridge overlooking the valley. You see approximately 100 donkeys hobbled in the valley. We'll see Joe in a minute, hopefully.
Yeah.
100 donkeys hobbled in the valley, along with 500 Dracaran raiders. And you also see a unit of 600 human mercenaries.
Do I recognize their colors or who they might be if they're a single band?
That's racist.
It's based on their colors. It's 3 different bands of mercenaries.
Okay.
One of them is a band of Brigmari. One is a band of Brigmari heavy crossbowmen. One is pikes from Ansburg, And the last is Franconian horse archers.
In this valley, is this the valley we? This is not a valley we came through once we went through that pass, right?
So it's further along the mountain range, and then down there's then down into a valley, and you're overlooking the valley, looking down on this and bringing them water.
Okay.
There is a small oasis there, but it's not enough to supply that many men.
But they are close enough where they could go through the pass if they needed to.
Oh yes.
But they're out of sight of the pass, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I looked down at the was it a female halfling that I befriended?
Mm-hmm.
Before we get going along, and if I didn't catch her name, I say I didn't catch your name. What'd you say it was?
She goes, Kilda.
I killed her. He goes, so a lot of your folks working for the Dracaran?
Oh, most halflings are.
Most. That seems.
Well, some are dead and some have escaped north.
Ah.
And most of the gnomes are too.
Okay. Okay. Have these mercenaries been here long? Looking over at the humans?
She goes, yes, I believe they have been. I mean, they've been in the valley for a few weeks or a month, but I believe they've been in Lord Marduk's service for many years.
Okay. As I look around, do I have a sight of any? There's probably officers, I would imagine, of this group. Anybody that stands out singularly as perhaps the captain of the whole brigade or whatever it is?
So are you asking about for the mercenaries specifically, or are you
No,
asking?
I'm looking for the Dracarans mainly because I assume they're running the show. I'm looking for the important people. If I can just eyeball them, I'm doing my job. If I don't have a chance to see them from where I'm at, that's fine.
You do not.
Okay.
You do, however, see the dragon soar overhead,
Whoa.
and you see many of the Dracarans in the camp panic, though the humans and donkeys appear unperturbed.
I just mumbled to myself, but loud enough for Kilda to hear it. I'm like, how would the Dracarans be afraid of dragons? Aren't they dragon people?
She says, well, their emperor, the current one, became emperor after his father lost the lottery.
Why does that matter?
They fed him to the dragons.
Oh, okay.
Their priests will feed Dracarans to them too, especially if wars aren't going well.
Oh my. Okay. How big is that dragon? Can I even guesstimate for how high it's flying?
He would be a massive size category. So
wow. Okay.
he would be
Yeah.
about his threatened area would be about 9 yards by 9 yards.
Oh wow. He's like the size of a bus then. Smaller or bigger?
Small. I mean, width-wise, he'd be bigger, but not as long.
Okay. Okay.
And then obviously his wingspan would be greater when he's flying.
Sure. It's a big dragon.
She goes, "Oh no, that's a mid-sized one."
Wow, there's bigger ones.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Wow.
The 40-foot RV size.
RV.
Okay.
I was going to say, are there economy size? I mean, they've got mid size.
Wow.
They got to have economy.
There are economy-sized dragons. Yes.
So is that dragon part of Lord Marduk's entourage?
Oh. She says, most would call it his dragon.
Oh. Okay then. Wow.
I think.
Noted.
She goes, I think probably the dragon would think of him as it's Dracaran, but
Right. Right. I would probably lean with the dragon on that part from that vantage point.
yeah. So you are seeing evidence of
Yeah, large mass. They have troops massed pretty close to this valley where the border is.
yep,
Oh boy.
yep. And then if you want to, because you were looking for leaders, if you want to go
Yes.
ahead and roll a d6.
Sure. 2. I'm on fire tonight.
You are. One of the units of mercenaries you recognize as the Crimson Guard, who have a reputation for serving as bodyguards for unpopular rulers.
Ah. Okay.
You don't initially recognize the other two unless you spend some time down in the camp gathering information.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't think wouldn't be appropriate for a slave. I'm going to do whatever the halflings do. Just follow them around. Once we're done watering people or putting them in the in the wells and things or whatever, wherever we're putting them storage wise.
Sure.
I'll follow them to whatever they're going to do.
Okay. While this is going on, Durkan is in the stable, which is a small portion of which is on fire.
Yeah, get ready to be bigger.
Yeah? What are you going to do?
Well, I have a fireball, and fire is fire.
It is.
And my character's still hidden. So I don't see why I don't cause some more trouble. We can always, blame it on the drakes. Why not?
Okay.
So, and I can maybe kill me some draconians while I'm at it, or that's not the right word.
Dracarans, yeah.
Dracarans. Yeah, kill me some Dracarans, or at least singe them a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we gonna fireball that thing.
Sweet. Roll your attack.
Mm-hmm.
You are attacking with the magic skill.
Yes.
You will be giving a +2 circumstance bonus because they have no idea you're there.
And then as soon as I'm done casting, I'm going to jump back into shadow stalking, which is something I can do.
Yep.
Yeah, magic is +3. All right. Plus the 2 is +5. 12 on the die.
So 12 on the die, that's a crit. Go ahead and roll your fireball damage and double it.
Okie dokie. So that's 8. It'll be 8d8. Or 4d8 doubled.
48 doubled, yep.
4d8 doubled. Hopefully we'll have some crispy dudes here. I'm not spotting my other. There we go. And that's weird. Anyway. 7, 16, 23,
Carry the 1.
29 altogether.
29 altogether. So that completely kills both of the Dracarans, despite their fire protection. You have accelerated the fire significantly and have managed to catch what's left of the hay on fire that they have there for the donkeys.
Oh, right. So I'm going to go back into shadow stalking and then leave the barn and get farther away from it. If I have any soot on me, because I was around the initial. If I have any soot, I'm going to try to, wipe it off as best I can.
Sure.
Maybe take off my shirt and wipe my face, whatever's on, and then, sling the shirt over my shoulder, something like that, because I'm fairly hot, and people will like to see me without my shirt on.
Of course,
sure.
Of course.
So
go ahead and I know he just rolled it is what he did, Larry. I know. Supposed to roll the 4 dice and then double, but I
rolled all 8.
Yep. Now,
Joe's a
Joe,
cheater.
if you would please roll a stealth check.
Now here's where it's going to bomb. No, I rolled an 8, so I get to double my stealth die, so stealth bonus. So it's 12 altogether.
Yep. So you slip away. You hear shouts of alarm, people running to try to get buckets of water to put out the suddenly on fire stone and wood structure.
I get in the line of bucket brigade.
Of course, yes.
I just see,
out, guys.
I see Joe's guy puts his arm through his armpit and goes fireball.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I don't have another fireball, but I do have flare, which could,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Joe, I'm going to have you roll a d4 in a moment. So on a 1 or a 2, as this seems most likely, there will be a bunch of superficial damage to the structure, and a bunch of supplies will have been destroyed, mostly fodder of various sorts for their mounts. On a 3, though, you've successfully killed 1/5 of the drakes in there, because only 20% of them are even fire resistant. And on a 4, you'll have killed 2/5.
Ah. Come on. 3.
Sweet. So 10 of the drakes are killed in the inferno before the slaves manage to put out the fire.
Oh, I mostly miss my buckets of water when I throw them. They land on. Oops, sorry, I'm very clumsy.
So that went quite well. And the Dracarans are super surprised when they find the 2 dead guys near one of the fire drakes, who he's fine. They are going to conclude, mostly correctly, that it was the fire drake's fault. As they have no evidence anyone else was there.
And of course, I stay away from everybody I can.
Yep.
Even if mainly because I don't want to blow a deception check, so I'm not going to talk to anybody if I don't have to. I'll just carry buckets of water and accidentally spill most of it on Dominus.
Yeah. Yeah, when he gets back.
Yeah. Oops, I was supposed to go on the fire.
Quick, I got to put you out.
or myself, glistening elven bod. That'll be popular.
Glistening.
Meanwhile, Brian, Varbrak hears distant noises of alarm, but after a number of the Dracarans go out to check, you are reassured that it's not a problem, and most of them return to their seats.
So is the host still here that was asking us questions about our proclivities?
The guy who was asking questions about your proclivities is once again whispering in Dragon Lord Marduk's ear and pointing at you two.
My, those two would look lovely in a dress.
I look around the room and I see who else besides Lord Marduk and the host might have access to other parts and rooms of this castle by virtue of their role, what appears to be their role.
You're sure most of the bigger Dracarans would, the 15 in the room with you, aside from Marduk. And you're pretty sure that the priests would also have access, and there's a few of them at the side tables.
Okay.
And of course, some of the servants who are bringing in food and such, the household slaves, some of them would have access to different parts of the building, not all of it, though.
Mm-hmm. Who is close enough to hear me and Thogbar talking amongst ourselves? Everybody, pretty much?
Less than a 12th of the people in the room, because there are 4 long tables. You're at one of them.
Okay.
You're at the most important one, at least. You're at the foot of that, and so the guys around you are a couple of the bigger Drakarans and a few smaller ones, all in military gears of various sorts.
I try to flag the host to come back over to my table.
He holds up his hand and keeps whispering to the Dragon Lord. It appears to be indicating it'll just be a moment.
I nod, and I ask the bigger Drakar next to me. I say, "Wow, what an impressive castle this is! Equally impressive that it would only take a couple thousand to take it. You guys are truly amazing warriors, I must say."
The Drakaran laughs. You can see he's got scars in a few places. He says, "Oh, I wasn't part of that assault. Some of the little guys were. I got brought in later, but I heard they snuck in. No frontal assault, no glorious charge through the gates, no battlefield victory, just stealth and throat slitting."
Amazing. Amazing.
He's like, "Shameful, but sure."
I lean in and I say, "I appreciate it."
Yes, the Drakaran gladiator is more interested in direct confrontation. Meanwhile, Larry, what is Thogbar doing at the table? You are near enough to Varbrak to talk with him, and you've got a number of the Drakarans around you who seem to like you pretty well at this point.
I'm just continuing some small talk with the ones around me. I'm kind of hoping to get someone that's a little higher up so I can ask a couple of questions that probably aren't going to seem too out of line.
Sure.
I asked one of them, how many scouts do you guys have out?
Roll a influence check or a deception, your choice.
Deception it is. That would be a 11.
The Drakaran goes, I think they have 3 scouting parties out. I heard one's gone missing, but that's not too surprising. There are manticores in the pass.
I've heard that, but we were lucky not to come across them. But I do enjoy scouting on occasion.
Meanwhile, the mid-level officer returns to the two of you and says, Dragon Lord Marduk will see you in his chambers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So he gestures for the two of you to get out. Marduk is still seated in the room, by the way. He is watching, but he's still seated in the room. And so this guy's trying to get you up and lead you away from the table.
I stand up and I'll follow him, and I bow in like a nod to
Marduk, and
Marduk.
as we follow.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So he takes you down a few hallways into a greeting hall, not a throne room really, but a similar general orientation in that there is a raised platform with a couple chairs on it, but this is not the decoration level or security level of a proper throne room. There are also chairs along the wall to the right and the left, which you guys could sit in, or you could wait standing. It's up to you.
Is anyone else here besides the three of us?
Currently, this guy is planning to leave you here, and it's just the three of you. You can see that there are 2 more doors into the room on the far side next to this raised platform.
As he diverts his attention away and heads out,
Mhm.
I'm going to check for keys in his pocket without him knowing about it,
I mean,
and take and palm them.
so you're going to attempt to
Nice.
pickpocket him.
Yes. While
Okay.
he turns away and he's ready to go, and he's no longer looking at us.
All right. And have you? Yeah. Go ahead and roll a burglary check.
Oh, did I jinx you?
With my bonus, I got 6.
I see. Let me get to that one moment.
IC is right up there with, are you sure you want to do that?
In this case, it's too bad you did that.
So this says, Okay. So the Dracaran reacts quickly, turning back towards you, clapping a hand over his belt pouch, and says, "What are you doing? So rude."
I was looking for more food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, you can roll a deception, but that's going to take like a DC 14. That's not believable.
11.
Looking for food.
He says, "Your behavior was unwarranted, shameful."
I'm going to slap Varback in the back of the head.
Oh!
And say, these guests have been very kind to us. Why are you acting like an idiot?
I just sort of sulk away.
Yeah. So then, Larry, if your character would like to roll a deception or influence check, your choice, because you are basically, it sounds like, trying to pretend to be the senior orc who's correcting his behavior.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be a 9.
That is a success. So he heads out, still grumbling, and a couple of the bigger Dracarans from the hall join you, entering from the two sides. After a little while, Dragon Lord Marduk arrives and sits down on one of the 2 seats on the raised platform. He gestures to the chairs on either side of the wall for you to sit on.
I'll go sit.
I go sit.
He says,
Good posture.
He says, he speaks to you in Draconic first. Do you understand it?
No, I don't.
No.
Mercian.
Mercian. I speak Mercian.
I say it's very nice to see you in the old tongue.
He says, yes, that will do. So, what clan do you represent? How many warriors can you bring?
I apologize, sir. I no longer belong to a specific clan. They were all murdered, and I was able to get away. And I met Varbrak on the road, and we have kind of just joined up and teamed up. So it is a shame. I've actually, for the last couple of years, been traveling around Mercia, liberating many items, as well as taking some revenge for some of the atrocities towards what I believe they did to some of my clan.
So, then why did my steward think you wanted to join a guard for me?
My friend said he wishes to join the guard. We would like to help you as much as we can. I'm looking for possible trading of information And also, I seek some revenge on certain Mercians, and I believe you may be able to best serve that need for me. If I help you, you help me type.
I see.
As an example, let's say something terrible were to happen to Lord Stephanus. That might be useful for me as well.
Yes, that would get a thorn out of my side. Though I have a great deal of respect for Stephanos. He has held us off for many years now.
I have some respect and some irritation with him.
He says, so my steward was under the impression that the two of you were attempting to conspire against the Emperor. I can see now that he was mistaken. Try to be more careful in the future, as heads could roll.
I apologize for my young man's misspoken needs.
He nods and seems to relax, and then basically just asks what you guys are even doing in his castle.
I came here looking for a place because, like as I said, we've been traveling around Mercia, and it was time for me to get out for a little while. I'm looking so that if we happen to go back, because I do intend to go back to Mercia, I'm still not done liberating items. If maybe we come through here again, we can trade either some of the items that I'm able to pick up for some goods, or maybe even pass along some information.
He says, oh, certainly, but just so I am understanding you correctly, are you saying you are currently here to evade law enforcement in Mercia?
That is a possibility.
I see. Well, we can tolerate some orcs for a while, I suppose.
I do appreciate it. You are wonderful and great, powerful, Lord, and your reputation is well known.
He nods, and meanwhile, Randy, your character is getting back to the castle.
Right.
You hear the alarm of the fire. You see them frantically trying to put it out.
Oh crap! Do I see where it's at?
You do. It's at the stable.
Oh shit! I hope Darkon's okay. So I'm like, hey guys, I don't know. I'll have us look. I would love. Is it okay? Could we eat dinner together tonight? I'd like to get to know you guys better. You seem really like cool people. Talking to the halflings.
Oh yeah. She goes, oh sure. You could come over. I think our family would love to visit with one of the talls.
Oh, that is fantastic. I didn't mean to impose. I was just hoping we could hang out. But if you invite me to your house, I would be honored to come. Perhaps I could bring my friend Darkon. You could meet him as well. He's a fine chap who might be in trouble right now. I need to go.
Okay.
And I go running toward the thing, and I grab a bucket of water, and I see Darkon toss it on somebody. I'm like,
Darkon is theoretically fighting the fire.
that is something I would do. Darkon. So I grab some water. I look at him like, and I mouth at him, "What is going on?" As I toss water on the fire. Assuming I get there in time to help fight, that's what I'll do.
You do.
Okay.
You do. So, the fire is resolved after probably about 10 minutes of you getting there, and it ceased spreading and has begun getting put out. And yeah, you see a number of the drakes have been wounded, and several have gotten loose.
Oh, yikes!
And of course, 10 have died.
That's sad. Not really. Not really. Well,
I see.
if I I say out loud so others can hear. Well, I better go check the master's stuff. We can get in big trouble. Make sure nothing happened to it. Come on, Darkon, we got to do this.
Now, while you're close by, Randy, you would notice that only about half of the drakes have the correct spines and horns shaved down to put a saddle on them.
Oh, so these are wild ones.
Some of them.
Oh, that's probably why they've been. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
They haven't. Do we know anything about whether or not these have ever been domesticated? Not these particular ones, but this type of animal.
They have been domesticated. The Dracarans use them for heavy cavalry, but there aren't large numbers of them.
I am not inclined to talk to a Dracaran because he might, I don't know, stab me in the face for being a slave and dare to talk to him. But if some other slave is working, I'll say, what the heck happened? Trying to find out.
They say, apparently, one of the Dracarans, or maybe two of them, angered the drakes, and the drakes lit the building on fire.
That's weird, isn't it? I thought Dracarans had a good rapport with those things.
They sometimes eat them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not from here, so learn something new every day. Thanks. So if I get a chance, I'll get Darkon alone.
Certainly.
And I say, what the funk happened? Because I smell Darkon fingers.
Well, the stable burned.
The shame.
You know,
that's a real shame.
It's a real shame. None of our stuff was hurt because it all got taken in to the main keep area.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry about that.
Okay, I thought we had stuff. Good.
No, they took our two friends rode off with our stuff in the back while we're out here just in slave clothes.
Joe's got a rake.
Defenseless.
Rake +4.
Battle rake. Defenseless except, fireball. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I got us a dinner invite.
Oh, that sounds good.
I'll make sure we're going to a family of halflings. He goes, I think these halflings are up to something. I think they don't like these Dracarans. I think we could use that.
How can you like Dracarans? They're not even real people.
Exactly. But how would they handle a war with Mercia?
There's a lot of dudes around here.
And a slave revolt at the same time.
Did you see any more troops?
Unfortunately, yes.
How many altogether? I actually didn't hear all that because
over 1,000. They have hired some human mercenaries, and they're hidden in a valley not far from the pass.
Unless we, 1,000 people is hard for 4 or 5 to take. So.
I know. I'm just thinking if we can if we can gain some allies, let's gain allies.
Sure thing.
And
hey, I was just thinking about some more mayhem. There's
or we could do that. Sure.
There's drakes, right? Loose drakes.
Yes.
Are the Dracarans trying to round them up?
Yes, they are.
Are they looking for help doing that?
They might. They haven't asked, but if you volunteered, they might take it.
2 naked slaves with no weapons and a rake. We'll help.
I was going to try to help. Okay, so are they just running around their own little area and they're trying to get them back into pens?
They are, although one of the black scaled ones has managed to get up on the wall and is running around the battlements.
Not flying off?
They don't have wings.
They're wingless drakes.
Oh, I thought that they flew. I was going to help them escape the enclosure so they could fly away, accidentally.
Yep. No. The wyverns are the kind that have wings. No, the drakes are actually.
Do they even have vestigial?
Like this.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Horse sized or maybe a little smaller.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
That's all right.
The only way I could really see myself being able to let them loose is if I could get them outside, maybe the gate for their enclosure is somehow accidentally not locked, and then the front gate is also somehow accidentally not locked at the same
I mean,
time.
if you guys can time that later, that would be a very interesting choice.
Because then they don't have their mounts. At least those, which would be awesome. I know they've got to have these guys who ride these are likely more like cavalry, and then they've got to have infantry as well that just walk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to keep my head in a swivel. I want to make sure nobody's listening to us. And I say, Darkon, here's what I thought. Maybe if we could foment this rebellion and become friends, this Kilda, this young female halfling I've befriended.
You killed her?
Her name is Kilda. Her
Oh.
name is Kilda. I'm assuming it sounds like kill, but I didn't kill her. But if we could befriend her, maybe we could get them to revolt at the same time either. But we have to give them some aid. We couldn't just...
Well, we don't have any stuff, but maybe I could suggest
I'm saying
that
the Lord Stanos, is that his name? Stavros.
Stefanos.
Lord Stefanos. Maybe if he could. Well, he doesn't want to attack though. He just wants to know what's going on.
Well,
I still want to find out because if we could free them, that would be a good thing. Anyway.
Right. So I think it was something that maybe they could help, because I just had an idea to maybe get rid of all of these drakes conveniently.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me and you probably couldn't coordinate getting both the gate to their pen. It's not a pen. It's something else.
Hold on.
But stalls. They're stable, the stalls.
Mm-hmm.
And then the front gate, somehow have them both open. At the same time, we would need more than me and you to do that. But they might be interested in doing that.
Well, the front gate, I could probably put down some of the Dracaran guards. I could put them to sleep.
Oh, no. So, yeah, that's true. And then, they'd be sleeping and not, dead. Unless one of them happened to accidentally fall off.
Or if one of the drakes ran over them while they were sleeping, that would be a shame.
Yeah. Horrible.
I would feel bad for like seconds. Okay.
No.
Yeah. So are you guys going to go meet that family for dinner?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they're eating a late dinner at about 7 at night. It's like lentil and cabbage stew.
Sounds fantastic. I'm very appreciative.
They don't give you any meat, huh?
Nope.
They probably don't have it. That's okay. I'm very thankful and I appreciate them. I try to be very, very appreciative whatever they do. And I hope that we're not like Bob, wherever they're staying, if we're bigger than the room, like we probably are.
You are.
I try to be super careful.
Cool.
Not to knock things over and be respectful. And I will ask lots of questions about their culture and do they have things they celebrate nothing to do with the Dracarans, or do the Dracarans try to enforce things on you guys in addition to slave labor?
I mean, the Dracarans especially prefer human sacrifice, but will also sacrifice halflings and occasionally other Dracarans. And so that's a thing that happens. And beyond that,
they don't try to force their culture on them. So they'll let the halflings keep their own little beliefs or not.
Yeah.
Not. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if they do something that I've never seen, I don't act. I am interested.
So
I am definitely trying to build a rapport with them.
Sure. So you would learn that the Dracarans actively suppress the halfling religion in the sense that they destroy any centers of worship that the halflings create.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, they don't do much about it as long as the halflings aren't obvious about what they're up to.
I offer to, when we sit down to eat, I offer to say a blessing, and I do it in the name of the Creator if they allow it.
Oh yeah, no, they're pretty enthused about that.
Okay.
And in fact, several halflings from nearby houses will come and start watching through the windows.
Oh, really?
Which are just holes in the wall.
After he does the blessing, and I say, and wink and say, "Oh, bless all of those poor Draconians that got caught in that awesome fire. Hopefully they were taken to their reward swiftly."
A few of the halflings in the room chuckle.
Okay.
And as you're doing this, you would notice that the neighbors have begin. Well, there's some of the objects already in the little hovel, but some of the neighbors begin dropping off small items. Like a single silver mark wrapped in a leaf, or a small amount of food, or a water skin. Just small objects, a copper bracelet, that kind of thing.
To this family?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys seem important.
Kilda goes, no, nothing important to see here.
They are giving you what little they might have extra.
That's okay, Kilda.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Don't
I'm just
worry.
saying it's interesting.
And I kind of say something that would be like, imagine, and I'm trying to translate. Creator sees all things great and small, even if his followers, even the devout ones, don't always see it, like a guard falling off a tower, things like that. It's okay.
Some of these Drakarns seem clumsy.
They do.
Yes. Well, some halflings are good at being lucky.
Hey.
Others are good at reducing the luck of others.
Oh.
Well,
you know what would be very unlucky? Would be if somehow the stable door wasn't locked and also the front gate wasn't locked at the same time for some accidentally, I guess.
If we
and then all those drakes got away that are running loose right now.
That'd be a shame.
That would be awful.
Like, I don't know, maybe at like 5 this morning, because I think the front gates might be open then.
She goes, that would be a shame.
Okay, so I think I'm going to just trust. I'm going to go on a limb here, Joe. This is me thinking. And finish the night. And I wish I had something on me. I don't. So do I not have a single item, right? They took everything that I have that's valuable, right?
We're posing as slaves. We didn't really say exactly what we gave up and what we kept. We didn't. I didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming I've got homespun on and bare feet, probably.
Yeah. I mean, it would be possible to conceal something small like a dagger on you.
I didn't. I was thinking more of a coin if maybe I had one, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. Okay, it's fine. I just, as we leave, if Kilda is so inclined, I will kneel down and I will give her a hug and I'll whisper in her ear, the Creator sees all and appreciates your efforts.
She will thank you.
Uh-huh.
And then ask, well, since you two are so tall, could you get her one of the shiny pipes from the wall?
I don't see why not. Shouldn't be a problem.
What shiny pipe?
So on the wall, there are copper pipes to help redirect water.
Oh,
She's asking you to rip off a piece of copper pipe and bring it to her.
Oh, they're just exposed for anybody to see? Okay.
That's probably well, I got a feeling we could probably accomplish that.
We'd have to probably both work on it. My character does not have big muscles.
I have an idea, though. So we'll say goodbye and thank all the halflings. If there's kids, I want to make sure
Oh, yeah. They'll go and hug you.
Tassel their heads.
Of the time, they were asking you guys questions about what it's like being so tall.
Well, it has its advantages, but disadvantages, too. Sometimes we can't get in places so easily. Like this. And for the kids, just to be funny, I bonk my head on the door. Oh, like that. And so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty cool. It has its moments. So we'll make our way back. And on the way back, if we can talk while we're walking in the streets, if I don't feel like someone's watching us, I tell she might. I want to consider with Joe that maybe after I put the guards asleep, he'd be able to climb up on the wall near the gates and pull one of would there be one of those pieces of copper piping and get one there? I have, what could I do to help him? probably nothing with that. I'm not terribly strong either.
Well, okay. I'm sure they haven't developed proper fittings, so it shouldn't be too
Would
awful. To try to
strength
get
be
them apart.
fitness?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 2.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, I have a none, so I'm not athletic.
Yeah. I have nothing in fitness and no athletics, so I'm
I have
not
a
the
2
guy.
in fitness, but 0 in athletics. I was thinking, Joe, if you could do that and deliver that to her before, because you're sneaky, right? You could sneak around, maybe deliver it to her at night, and I can get in position to put the guards down around 5 because I think they're going to help us.
What I can do is go back into hiding,
Yeah.
sneak around where the pipes run, and just try to find one that's loose.
Okay.
Not just the first one I come across, try to yank it apart. So if I can, I don't know how brightly lit the areas are around where the pipes are at. Likely not very well, I would think, except unless they happen to run near places that are lit for other reasons. So so I'll go near where there's probably shadows
Okay.
that coincide with where the pipes run, and just find one that might be loose.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll an engineering check.
Okay.
Plus
No
7.
training. No training.
Plus 16. Go ahead, roll, Joe.
But grab a pipe, turn it, and grip it. It shouldn't be that hard,
Unless.
unless I roll a 1.
Absolutely.
Boy, those guys are great with fittings. They are all done very well.
Fittings isn't the only reason you might fail. Go ahead and roll a d4. On a 1 or a 2, it's just really secure. On a 3, you ripped it right off the wall with a loud shrieking noise.
Oh, yeah, there's that too.
Yeah. And on a 4, you got stuck while trying to pull it off the wall.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Jeez Louise.
Don't roll well. Roll low D4. Ah, a 1.
All right.
That's awesome. I'm rolling really good tonight.
It's on there really firmly.
Huh?
It's on there really firmly.
Well, that's better than getting stuck somewhere or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Varbrak. Your meeting with Dragon Lord Marduk is concluding. Would you like to say anything to him, given that the misunderstanding that has occurred, which I believe at this point, Thogbar would have explained to you?
I tell Thogbar to tell Lord Marduk in Old Tongue, because I don't speak Old Tongue, but I'm speaking to him in Orcish, and I tell him, please let Lord Marduk know that I am deeply apologetic for my behavior, and I will do whatever I can to help serve his cause in the future.
I pass that on.
Wonderful. Marduk nods, and a little while later, unless you two say anything else, you would be escorted back to your room by the man whose pocket you attempted to pick.
Not going to try it again.
What's that, Larry?
I was going to speak in Old Tongue to him and apologize for Varbrak's behavior yet again.
He'll nod and thank you.
I look around for other targets in the hallway.
So, hey, Martinson.
Just won't quit.
You look for other targets in the hallway. So your plan is, while following a middle-ranked officer and the acting steward of this castle, to try to pickpocket people when you just tried and failed to pickpocket him.
Oh, no, I'm not attempting to pickpocket anybody. I'm just studying the targets right now.
Okay. So passing you in the hall is a beautiful human woman followed by 2 halflings who are carrying a chest between them.
I tell the steward, humans and halflings here in this castle?
He'll look at you and go, well, of course, they are slaves.
I see. I just didn't know I would see one right here.
He thinks for a moment. I don't know what you mean.
It's not important.
Okay, then. So he walks you back to your room, and you hear him post not a guard, but a servant outside, and tell the servant to come running if you guys leave your room.
Thieves.
I closed the door so that the servant is no longer in my room.
Well, the servant didn't enter your room. He was outside. But yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You shut the door. And
Do we have a window that I can fit through?
You do have a window, but it is an arrow slit since you are in the castle proper. So you could sit on the inner ledge probably, but squeezing out as it narrows, not so much.
Is Thogbar in the same room that I'm in?
He is.
Thogbar. And I bring him over to the window, or not the window, but the wall against the outside, and I whisper to him, how should we approach this? Because we can't, if we leave, they're going to say something. If we try to do any investigating, someone's going to notice. I can't get out of this window. It's just an arrow slit.
I think we basically stay here for the night, see what happens in the morning, and try to do as much as we can in the morning. Maybe try to see if they'll let us just walk the grounds to get some exercise and see what we can find out that way.
One thing we can do to distract them is have you wake up, open the door, and say that I'm gone. I will be hiding somewhere in the room where they can't find me. They will go looking for us. At that point, we can go make our way out and go wherever we want.
Looking for you.
Yeah. But if you were to distract them in that way and take them down the hall a different way, I could go explore other rooms at that point.
Yes. Yeah, we can try that.
I show them my cloak.
Nice.
Remember that? I say, remember this?
You'll need to tell the people watching about it, Brian.
I'm wearing a cloak that allows me to blend into shadows and become invisible in the shadow.
Yep. And you would know the inside of a castle is rife with shadows.
Right. And so at night, when it's just, lamp and torchlight, there are going to be a lot of shadows around.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, Larry, does your character have a bow of any kind?
A bow?
A bow or crossbow?
I have a short bow.
You have a short bow. Okay.
Now, whether I have it with me or not's the question, because I thought they... Did they not take that? I thought they had most of our stuff.
No. Remember, they brought it up to your room.
Oh, that's right.
It's where you are.
Yes.
I mostly ask because as you're looking out the window, you will probably see a elf straining at some piping in the distance.
How can I help him from here?
Not with a bow. That sounds like not helping.
Stop doing that, slave.
That sounds like PvP action there.
Stop doing that, slave.
Just signal him with an arrow to the knee.
There are other slaves, a priest. He'll be all right.
As I watch that, I half chuckle, but then I start looking around him to see if there's anybody near him.
Oh, absolutely. Let me go ahead and roll and investigate.
A whopping 7.
Yeah. So you see 4 Dracaran raiders patrolling the wall just above him.
Okay. So I actually, how far away are they?
They are angled down from the tower. You roll.
Thogbar, you could take a bow shot through the arrow slit.
That's what I'm thinking. If they get too close to it,
It is
Yeah.
what it's made for.
So they are 11 combat spaces away from you, the closest one. Further ones would be out to 14 combat spaces. So 11 to 14 combat spaces. So your bow isn't in range of all of them, but of at least 1 or 2.
and how close is Darkon to me?
He'd be short range away,
Okay.
yanking
Well,
on a pipe.
I'm going to ready my bow, and then if one of them gets close, like they're getting ready or close to him to where it's obvious they're seeing him, I'm going to take a shot at it. But I'm not going to until then.
You will definitely surprise attack him.
Oh, I'm hoping.
Yeah. He won't see that coming. He won't expect that.
It would be quite the surprise. Yes.
Who's
What
shooting from
happened?
the
Our
castle?
castle's attacking me.
Might be
My
a surprise
own
for Dirk
castle.
and you, because if I miss badly enough, who knows where that one's going?
There's
Oh,
a
that's
chance
perfect.
they might not even notice you shot it too, or where it came from. They wouldn't expect it, right?
That's
yeah,
hilarious.
if it misses them completely, they may not even know I shot it.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. Do you see Dying Breed's comment?
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Yep.
You never know.
That's great. So as this is going on and you're looking out the window, Brian, would your character like to try to sneak out of the room? I asked because there's enough shadow you could do it. The issue is you being quiet enough for them to not realize what you're doing.
Yeah. It is getting closer, or we are in the evening now with the sun
Oh
going
yeah,
down.
it's
Okay,
past 7
okay.
p.m. Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm going to go to the door
Mhm.
and I'm going to open it.
Yeah, you should do.
And the servant's there. I'm just going to say, hey, is there any chance that we can get something to drink?
Oh, yes, of course. Would you prefer wine, water, perhaps some ice?
Water would be fine.
I yell, tell him I want 3 bottles of wine.
What you want, what you're going to get is something different.
I stick my head out the door. I tell the guy, bring me 4 bottles of wine. 4.
He goes, okay. No glass?
With glass is optional, but if you think that I should have one, go ahead and bring it.
At once. So he takes off, both to inform his boss and to go and get you your drinks.
At this point, if there's no one looking down the hallway, I check.
There is one Dracaran in the hallway, but he's not facing your direction currently, and the hallway is about half obscured in shadow.
I get into the shadow right away
Mm-hmm.
and try to stay still and quiet.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth.
12.
Okay. Yeah, that's successful. So when the servant comes back, he brings the water and the wine over to Thogbar and apologizes for the delay.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
And then he sits down,
I take it
facing
from them
right
that
where
I
Brian's character is hiding.
What's that?
And then he sits down back outside your door, facing the shadows. Fortunately, you can just move along the wall and you'll be fine. But
I stay perfectly still and quiet.
Is there a chance I can get a just a small, like a little snack?
Yeah, like some fruit, cheese.
Fruit would be great.
Sure, at once.
Thank you.
He goes and scurries off.
Before he leaves,
You
Mhm.
guys don't want much.
I attempt to find a key in his pocket.
Okay, go ahead and roll a burglary check.
This time I got a 14.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20.
15.
A 15. All right. Let me
Plus 4
scroll
sword. Plus
through
4
that.
sword. Plus 4 sword.
So inside of this Dracaran servant, so he's above the slaves anyway. Inside of his belt pouch, you found 7 crowns, 5 marks, and
No keys.
a ring with 3 keys on it.
That was slick.
That was
Okay.
good. Now, if it's all right with you guys, I would like to take a brief break to refill my coffee,
Okay.
and then I will be right back, and then we will be on Joe and Randy with what they're up to. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Up
Sounds
to no
good.
I'm up to no good.
Now, which room to open?
Mhm. I
The
think
secret
Joe,
room with gunpowder so we can blow the place up.
Yeah.
that really wasn't our. We're starting to cause chaos, but that wasn't even our mission, right? Our mission
Well,
was just
you
to get a
know-
head count.
We got to do something while we're here.
Yeah, we can't just count people. I already got a good head count. I know they got at least one. What's a brigade in the military terms? What's a brigade? Is that a certain amount of people?
It probably depends on which military you're talking about.
Well, your experience is in the army, so what would they
Yeah,
call
but
brigade
brigade
company?
level's pretty high echelon, so I'm really
Okay.
not sure.
Oh,
Brigade.
company is a company something.
Company is well below brigade,
Okay,
at least in the army.
okay.
Brigade is a subdivision of an army, typically in units. Let's see if that is. This says 3,000 men.
Wow, dude, do you want to go see Dune 2 or not? We should go.
I haven't seen Dune 1.
Dude, the guy I watched said it doesn't matter. He took his daughter, gave her the quick overview, and I'm hearing nothing but good things about it. I liked the first one okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay. Wasn't great, but it's okay. Oh, Command Post Gaming lets us know. All right.
Yeah, and it probably depends. I
Yep.
mean, it's. I don't. There's probably not a hard and fast rule.
Probably not.
For what?
What?
brig-
How many people are in a brigade?
Oh, Civil War era there was, but that was for infantry specifically.
Yeah.
But the
Definitely thousands.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys, what you've seen so far is like company scale units.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
100.
so-
Companies like 100.
Yeah, companies like 80, 150 guys, somewhere in there. Sometimes they'll have a double strength company, which could be, a couple hundred, but
Me ordering water and food got me hungry.
So, Randy, my understanding is that you're about to be sneaking along the wall in a different section to put some gentlemen to sleep.
That's my plan. I want to kind of head that way, and then I'm going to try to stealthily, with no stealth skill, hide.
Hey, look, here, Command Post Gaming has a rundown of
Oh,
a typical scheme here.
Yeah.
Platoon, company, battalion, regiment,
Oh.
brigade, division.
okay.
Brigade is pretty high up.
Okay.
Yeah, and there used to be a regiment between. He's got regiment in there. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
They,
yeah.
they removed it from modern army.
Right. And then above division would be for the army and army.
Right.
A corps.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be the entire army.
Right.
It would be,
considered an army. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. So, Randy.
Yep.
Go ahead, and you're trying to be stealthy as you
I
approach.
am trying to be stealthy. Yep.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see
Come
what you
on.
do.
Sneaky, non-sneaky priest. Oh yeah, I got a 3. Awesome.
Okay. So you and your squeaky shoes, you head over, and you are pretty much immediately challenged by the guards at the gate.
How many of them are there?
Go ahead and roll 2d4.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to hear. 8.
There are 8 guards.
The one time Randy rolls excellent.
I said, am I allowed to go out and use the bathroom outside of the city? I didn't want to make a mess in here. I'm new, so I don't know where the bathroom is. The privy.
You could certainly roll a deception.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Will you pick a skill I have?
I mean, pick an action you're skilled at.
That's the right answer. And I rolled a 1.
Well, that wouldn't matter whatever skill you decide.
No, it's unbelievable.
The guard looks at you. He's like, "Are you?" He's like, "There's no way that you were that dumb. There are public facilities throughout here. People urinate in the streets. Shit gets thrown out of windows. You want to go outside to use the bathroom? What kind of an idiot do you take me for?"
Well,
You are.
you caught me. I mean, there is a beautiful slave that I know that works. I'm trying to think. Is in the encampment the other way. I was going to sneak out there to her. You got me. You're too smart. I apologize.
Go ahead and roll influence or deception, man.
God, I'm picking the worst skills. 10. He feels sorry for the dumb human.
He goes, all right. Okay, I'll tell you. He goes, I'll tell you what. We'll let you out, but you'll have to drop down on a rope. They're not going to open the gate for you.
Oh. Fair enough. She's not worth it. Thanks, though. I'll turn around. She's not worth it. She's not that good looking. I turn around.
We'll let you down on a rope. We won't drop the rope or anything.
Now, Randy, you do have another option. Now, I just want to make sure that you know it's possible, but very unlikely.
Then I'll pick it then, because all night
just so we're clear. Yeah. So we are playing with some of the advanced rules, and as you guys get to higher level, you'll be entering new tiers of play and this kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So you guys, you've read the supernatural strain rules. Mm-hmm. You could attempt that with a sleep spell.
Oh, that's right.
I just wanted to remind you it was possible.
You had mentioned something about strain last week when I was asking questions, and I wasn't even intending anything like that. But strain is you can pick a spell, do something that's related to, but maybe beyond its scope or beyond its capabilities naturally.
Yep.
And what happens with strain?
And so you can attempt to roll a magic or supernatural check, depending on if it's magic or supernatural, against a DC to achieve the effect, assuming it's possible. So a sleep spell affecting more targets is certainly possible. If the sleep spell is just doing what it's supposed to do, you're just trying to push its area, essentially. Whereas, which would be a high check. It'd be like a 14.
Right.
Whereas if you were trying to do something parallel, for example, if you were trying to make a fireball into the shape of a lightning bolt, that would only be like a difficulty 8 to succeed at.
But increasing the number of targets is a different story.
Correct.
So, and then if you fail,
the consequences are often damage or a level of affliction, or in the case of let's increase the targets, it makes you one of the targets.
Oh.
Yes. Sleep yourself.
Yeah.
Or whatever spell. Sure.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I turn away. I walk. I'm not doing it. I don't have the juice.
not going to gamble that way.
Yeah, but I do promise the creator I'll do all I can to free those halflings.
Sure he will. You just chickened out.
Yeah. He said a 14. I'd have to roll a 12 on the die.
Yeah.
Unless you, for example, made other choices to take them out.
Yeah. If I had other choices to take them out.
What you could do is stick your head around the corner from them and say, hey, offer them something tempting.
Yeah.
But I can only do slumber twice or once.
If you could do it twice,
I know it'd be great. Fire and run.
Yeah. So as you're thinking about this, Joe, Durkon is trying to get that pipe again.
Well, I'm not going to be working the same pipe for very long. If it doesn't, if I can't get it to work, fairly quickly, then I have to move on to a different pipe.
Yeah.
So what do I do? What do I do now?
Athletics or engineering? Athletics would be just you like tugging on it. Engineering would be you using like a pry bar.
Either way, I'm the same circumstances. So 4.
Cool. You hear near you Dracarans moving as they heard the as they appear to have heard the attempt. Meanwhile, Larry had a held action, if I recall.
Yeah, but I'm guessing as soon as I went to the door, I kind of.
Well, this is you'd be heading back there. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Can I easily see how close one is to him without?
Oh yeah, one of them's like within 6 feet of him, like looking over for him.
I'm going to take a shot at that one.
Okay.
$7.
That'll hit.
Really?
It'll hit because you have a +2 from elevation.
And he doesn't know you're attacking either.
Yep.
That is a D8. And these are just creatures, correct?
These are monsters, and it is the first round of combat.
So if it's monsters, then I have, because this is a silver, I get an extra D8 for that.
And you get an extra D8 for the first round.
Extra D8 for the round. So that would be 13 total.
So for 3D8, you got 13?
Yep.
Cool. That is 13 piercing. You severely wound, but do not kill the raider with that shot. You have another attack.
And I'm going to take the other attack. And that is another 7.
Okay, that'll hit.
And that is for 12 damage.
That will kill him exactly.
All right.
Nice
You would
shot.
have killed him with the 13 initially, but he actually had protection from piercing. From
So
his armor.
does he fall over towards me?
He does. 2 arrows in his back as he slumps over you.
Good deal.
Also, he's got a scimitar and a short bow on him.
That's exactly what I was. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other 3 guards. Larry, roll a stealth. Let's see how quiet your shots were.
That would be a 9.
It'd be a 9. Let me look at their DC. The other 3 Dracarans right by him do not appear to have heard that one. However, the DC will go up by 2 every single time that you try and take one of these guys out quietly.
Okay.
Because they're all still in the same area. They're going to eventually start noticing their friends vanishing. So, what do you do, Joe?
Well, I'm going to look around real quick and see if anybody else is sticking their head over the wall.
No. The other 3 Dracarans are looking around, but they don't see you.
All right, so I'm going to yoink all the stuff I can off this dude.
Absolutely.
He's got scimitar, short bow, ammo. Does he have any money?
Would you like to take one action to steal his armor as well?
Yeah, I'm not certain it would. Are we comparable in size?
No, but what it would do for you, even though you'd be taking basically the defense would be one lower for you.
Okay.
But when you squeeze into it, at least it would give you protection from piercing and slashing.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So since it's not fitted for you properly, it'll give you defense 7, but it will give you protection from piercing and slashing.
Oh, that's one better.
Yeah. And then he's got a scimitar, which is a D10 slashing. If you
D10.
crit, roll an extra die.
That's what I normally have, is a scimitar and a short bow. So I have the stats already for it.
Perfect. And the last thing he has is a spear,
Okay.
which is a D10 piercing. If you damage a creature with a crit, he's knocked prone.
Okay. D10 piercing. I do not have spears, but as my fighting style. All right. So
And then go ahead and roll a D20. I want to see what's in his belt pouch. You said you were looting it, right?
oh yeah. 12.
12. You found 3 crowns, 5 marks.
Okay.
That went really quite well so far.
Yeah, so far. So the body, I'm going to kind of smush it, where the wall and the ground meet underneath the pipe, and kind of, if there's debris or anything around, just kind of try to hide the body as best I can.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're able to wedge it under some debris. Go ahead and roll a survival or stealth check, your choice, to see if this will hold up in the daylight.
We would go with stealth. Oh, wrong die. Ooh, a natural 12.
Sweet.
Plus,
Wow.
I'm not going to be able to get my bonus on this, so just +2, so 14 altogether.
Still really good. Yeah, you don't think anybody's going to find this guy for a while.
Yay. Thank you, Larry. Gifts from heaven.
Bodies with weapons falling from the
I
sky.
don't know who did that.
All right.
I didn't do it. No one saw me do it. You can't prove anything.
Oh, no, we can. They could. I'm going to make sure the arrows are not in the body anymore.
Yeah.
If they were stuck in,
That makes sense.
take them out and keep them. That way they can't. I mean, they don't have forensic science, but if there's any way to connect them, if the arrows are similar enough, they'll finger
sure.
whoever.
Matching the fletching would be a good way to check.
Yeah. Different folks, they do different things when they make arrows. So,
Yep. Well, especially since you guys are from up north, so you probably have different feathers on your arrows and such.
yeah.
So while this is going on, Varbrak is, I believe, sneaking through the castle.
Yes. I've been thinking about this while I've been waiting, and I would like to, in the shadows, make my way down the hallway going opposite direction of where that servant ran to go retrieve our stuff. So I'm heading the other way for now, just to get out of this hallway and out of this line of sight. And right when I get out of that hallway, I'll stay in the shadow. I'm going to look for slaves, human slaves, that I can talk to that pass by me. Are there any?
Not. You would see a few halflings, but humans aren't super common here.
That's fine. Halflings. I'm going to grab a halfling. I'm going to come out of the shadow quietly and carefully. I'm going to say, psst, psst, hey. And I'm going to pull out. There's one, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out one crown, one of the ones I just took out of that guy's pocket, and I'm going to give it to him. And I'm going to say, tell me what room, where to find the room where they plan for wars, where they plan for battles, where the military discusses strategy. Tell me where that room is.
Cool. What language do you say this in?
Mercian. And I say it quietly. I don't want anyone to hear us talking.
Okay, roll a d4. On a 1 or 2, this guy does not know Mercian. On a 3, he does know Mercian. On a 4, he doesn't. He knows Orcish at least.
1.
1. Okay, so he doesn't know Mercian, doesn't know Orcish.
I try to speak to him in Eastron with the same thing.
I'll give you a 25% chance he knows it. So d4, call the number.
I got a 2.
You have to call it before you roll it.
Okay. I'm gonna call 4, and now I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Sweet. So, to your surprise, this particular halfling speaks Eastron. So you start talking to him, and the halfling kind of looks at you, and he goes, "Are you wearing a lot of woad?"
I say no. Why? Why would I need to?
He's asking if you're a human covered in blue paint.
I say no. I'm not a human in Eastron. And I hand him another crown, and I say, just work with me here.
Okay, where are we working?
I need to know how to make my way into a specific part of this castle. I need to know how to get to the room where they plan combat strategy so that I
Is that all? Yeah, sure, I can show you.
Is there anyone in there typically?
Not late at night.
Okay, great. I want to go look around. You don't
But there are
know
usually
me.
a couple guards in front.
Okay. Is there a way I can talk you into distracting those guys so I may just find my way in?
I don't like getting beaten.
Is there another way in that room?
Depends. How far can you jump?
I can jump 20 feet.
You might be able to reach. The halfling proceeds to describe a upper room that you could possibly jump from an adjacent tower to, but it sounds like it might be too far. And a screw up would definitely be a splat into a cobblestone courtyard.
I ask him, is there a grappling hook or a rope that I can find on this floor to take with me to try to do this? Actually, I'm sorry. I look in my backpack and I realize that I am carrying climbing gear.
Okay.
So I ask him, what's the easiest way for me to find that ledge where I need to throw the rope and jump?
He'll bring you there. He doesn't care.
All right.
You didn't ask him for anything he views as important.
Okay. So I'm gonna do as the Romans do here and walk with him. I'm putting on my silver ring because we're around Dracarans now.
Yep. So he'll lead you down the hall, and you still got your cloak on, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you pass two Dracarans who don't appear to see you, though they do see the halfling and kind of hassle him.
All right. I patiently wait for them to finish with him.
He then leads you up a tower, one level above the room in the tower that you're trying to get to, and one tower over. And he points at where you're trying to go.
Okay. I tell him, thank you so much. And I give him another crown. And I say, feed your family.
Oh, thank you. I'll also make sure to give one to the gnomes.
Yes, give one to the gnomes. I hear they're a different kind of halfling.
He thinks about that for a second. Yeah.
I salute and I say, "See you on the other side, buddy."
He says, "Oh no, I'm not going in there."
We're done. But if you see me again, pretend like you never saw me before.
Understood. He wanders off and heads directly for the castle kitchen.
Okay. So now I'm going to set up
Mhm.
to throw the rope and grappling hook, catch the other side, try to hit the wall and not a window when I come through, and then pull myself up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a. Now, to be clear, you need to actually get in through the window.
Right.
If you climb up on top of the other tower, you'll have access to a stairwell that will lead you down to the hall outside of the room, which you don't want to be in, because that's where the guards are.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I want to come in through the window so that they're not going to see me.
Yep. And these two towers, you're so high up that they don't have arrow slits because they don't expect anyone to be able to threaten this height.
Okay.
Particularly given that they pretty much always have air superiority.
Right. So it's night. I got my cloak on. I'm hiding as I move around. I'm going to position myself to the opposite tower so that I can,
Yep.
swing over like Tarzan or whatever I'm doing.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a athletics or engineering check up front, or stealth possibly. In that you're trying to, I assume, do this sneakily.
Yeah. I'll roll a stealth. And I got a 4.
Okay. Your rope comes back without the grappling hook.
Okay.
So you chucked it over, you hooked the wall, you tugged, and your rope came back.
Okay. How far of a jump would I predict this might be?
It looks like it is a 3 combat space jump, or 6 yards.
I'm gonna attempt to jump across and catch the windowsill. 6 years.
Okay. Okay. Athletic.
Do I have? Can I get a little higher so that I have a little bit of like downward swing to catch it on the way down?
Well, if you're trying to jump, how are you going to avoid? Are you basically going to tie the rope to the top of this tower and then jump with the rope?
Yes, I'm gonna fasten it around my waist like a harness. I'm gonna tie off, tie a knot. In case I don't make it, I will just,
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a engineering or athletics check to secure your rope.
All right, athletics. I rolled a 2 or a 3.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll your athletics or stealth, I suppose, for the jump, because you are, again, trying to do this very quietly.
Stealth check.
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. So you jump over, barely catching the edge of the ledge to pull yourself up to the window as the rope falls off your back.
Oh, no! I do not let go.
Okay.
And try to pull myself up.
Oh, absolutely. It's easy enough. You're a muscular guy. You've got time. You pull yourself up.
Immediately, I'm going to catch my breath and not breathe so hard. Be quiet. Be still.
Oh,
listen,
sure.
And listen out and listen for anybody that might have heard me.
Sure. You hear a couple guards talking intermittently out in the hall, but there's nobody in the room.
Okay. So now for the room, what does this room look like?
There is a table with a map of the area along with some metal figurines on it.
Mm-hmm.
And there also appears to be a lot of cartography equipment, and a writing kit and various other things like that. So it's they've also got some other smaller maps like rolled up. Along the walls, you can see some tapestries displaying the valor of the Dracarans and the humiliating defeats of Crusaders, because that's the kind of things the Dracarans would make tapestries of. And beyond that, there are a bunch of chairs, two of which are broken into splinters.
Okay, so I'm going to start with quietly reading, trying to look at pictures, diagrams, words, and try to figure out what they're up to.
Sure.
From a military perspective.
Sure. Roll a combat check.
Okay. I got a 7.
All right. You're not sure what the battle plan is, but you can see that there are, based on this map, roughly 3,000 Dracaran troops total in the area around Rudekhan Castle, nestled in 2 valleys, and in the castle itself. And then about 30 miles to the east, you see another 3,000 or 4,000 represented on the map. What's interesting is that the groups of the Dracarans there appear to be supported by some non-Dracaran units, the ones that by you, but are all showing, they basically have little red markers on them, whereas the ones to the east, those have black markers on them. As if they're separate armies. Meanwhile, the Crusaders are represented by a group of about what would represent, you think, about 200 guys at the keep.
Crusaders, as in Mercian Crusaders of the Creator?
As in the Crusaders at Fireheart Keep that you left. They're represented as being at Fireheart Keep.
Okay. But what do I know about the troop distribution at Fireheart Keep? Do I know there's more than 200 there?
There might be 250.
Okay. So might be kind of close to ballpark figure. Okay.
Yeah.
The next thing I'm going to look at is if there's any description of the types of weapons or mounts or siege equipment that they might be implementing with these forces.
Not descriptions so much as just miniatures.
Okay. I want to take a mental note of the table in the war room and try to get a sense of what direction they're pushing these pieces across the map from Rudekhan Castle and out from there. Where are they projecting their strength according to this map?
Their scouts are mostly oriented to the east.
Okay. Okay. And let's see, what else do I need to look around for here? I probably ought to take some of these maps with me. But then again, if I don't, they won't find them on me. So I'm going to continue to rummage around things as quietly as possible. But before that, I want to identify a nice shadow in this room that I can hide in case the door opens. And if the door opens, I want to immediately go invisible in that shadow if I hear any peep coming from that doorknob or that mechanism.
Well, you could certainly hope you win initiative and remain alert, but there is a chance they might be quicker than you.
Right. Okay, so in this room, do I find any weapons potions, armor, other items that might be of interest or value to me besides the paperwork and the miniatures and all that other mundane stuff?
Not really, other than that you would see a bag that holds a total of 6. Let me quick find that. So it's a little pouch that holds a total of 6 pink rubies.
All right. I put that in my pocket, in my backpack anyway,
Mm-hmm.
and I stuff it in there to the bottom.
All right. So while that's going on,
One more thing. Are there any letters or any writings between people in this room? Like somebody was penning a letter or a message to another person?
there's a full writing kit in the room. So if you're looking to write something yourself, that would be easy enough, other than time consumed. If you're trying to intercept letters, it's pretty clear to you that they are not being stored here.
I am going to avoid any incriminating evidence on my person. So at this point, I'm going to look to escape. But first, I want to check. I'm going to look out the window at the below. And how far down is that?
6 stories.
Okay. Is there any rope in this room?
No. You ever played Elden Ring? You're in one of the high towers.
Yeah.
That's so we'll see what you figure out as far as getting out of there. Meanwhile, Larry, what is Thogbar up to? Are you remaining on Overwatch? Are you distracting the guards? Have you decided it's time to pack up your things and leave? What is it you're up to?
Right now, I'm still watching Durkan, making sure that nothing is coming near him while he's doing that. And then once he gets out of range, then I'll start packing up.
Okay. Anything else I should know, or more specifically, are you just getting your gear ready, or are you going to be doing anything to try to get stuff to your wagon?
I'm just going to get my gear ready and try to do it as discreetly, so if someone comes in, it doesn't look like I'm actually packing up to leave in the middle of the night.
Certainly. So under the beds, under the covers.
Yeah.
With a flashlight.
Yeah.
Trying to kind of do it discreetly, but still, of course, with the slot, it's kind of, not easy to keep an eye on Joe. So.
Mm-hmm. So, Randy, at this point, you hear a loud commotion as dozens of drakes go running out of the stable.
Yeah. So I turn and I just say, "Give me strength, creator," and I run out back to the guards and I say, "Hey, I forgot to tell you, slumber."
Okay.
I'm going for it. Give me the strength.
Now, go ahead and roll your attempt. Are you trying to strain, or are you just going to try and knock out?
I'm going to strain. I'm going to put every bit of ounce of power that I can into it. I ask the creator, take whatever he has to from me. I want to help these halflings. So
make sure you have an extra pair of shorts on.
Yep, I take my shorts off. That way there's no worries. All right. Using supernatural, and with my modifier, that would be a 7.
Okay. Now, I can't guarantee it'll help you at all, but you can re-roll once.
I will re-roll once then. All right. That would be, close. A 13.
Okay. Because one of the gnomes attempted to influence your luck.
Oh, okay. Got a 13. So close to a 14, I could taste it.
You are. So You are entitled to a willpower check.
Okay. So, I make a willpower check, huh? Okay.
You do.
I do. All right. Ah, dang it. 5. And I have a
You
plus
are on-
3.
You are
plus
so on
3.
fire.
So you and 6 of the Dracarans pass out.
Ooh. Victory. I have I'm unconscious.
Maybe
arm
that
up
friendly
pointing.
gnome. Maybe that friendly gnome that helped your luck out will smack your face and say, "Hey, wake up, dude."
Oh man, the two Dracarans are like, "What is wrong with this freak?"
Yeah. The other two are like, "What is happening?" And they're drawing their weapons.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, as that's going on, Joe, what is Durkan doing? Because at this point, you've found a section of pipe. You were on your way back, having left a corpse behind that you recently looted. And you're muted.
Yeah. Did you guys roll for me to find a pipe?
No, you've simply at this point been at it for several hours, and I expect you have succeeded.
Alrighty.
Because this is
Pipe
not
in
an
hand.
impossible task. People do it in real life all the time.
Steel pipe.
Illegally, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting statistic.
Yeah. No, I used to do security for many years, and yeah, people stealing copper piping, really quite the problem on construction.
Oh, copper piping. Yeah, copper anything. Wire
Mhm.
pipe. Yeah.
Yep.
Less now because it's not nearly as valuable. I've dropped a lot, unless that's changed. Anyway,
But yeah,
heading to person. Do I hear this stampede thing going on?
you do. You hear the stampede thing, and you also see him brightly lit up for a moment with a bunch of Dracarans who slump over, and then 2 of them drawing weapons.
Oh boy. Well, I got to save my buddy, so I'm going to lay that pipe somewhere nearby.
Yep.
While I then, well, I'm sure I'm in short bow range, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So, first round of combat.
It is.
Well, this is not an assassination. Well, yeah, it is. Short bow's assassination,
Yeah. Yep.
and I'm an assassin, so that's a great combo. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, candidate number 1. 8. Or actually,
That'll hit.
10. 10
Yep.
because they don't notice me, perhaps?
Yep. They do not. That's a hit.
Okay, so we're going with it's an assassination weapon during the first combat, so I get an extra die.
Yep. So you got 2d8s, and are you going to be
8s.
doing toxic?
Oh, I can do that. I can
Okay.
deal toxic. I can deal toxic because they have armor on
Yep.
that prevents that protects from piercing. Anyway, so D8, 2d8. Ooh, look at that, 13.
You drop one of them.
Okay, second attack
Yep.
is 12 altogether.
That'll
Well,
hit.
14 actually, but ooh, 10 damage.
He's still up, badly wounded. You still got your flashing blade attack, though.
I do. And I got another 12 altogether.
Nice.
Well, 10. Do I still get the +2 from attacking from unawares?
You currently do until
Okay,
they
so
get to react.
Okay, so that's 12. That is
Joe
12.
was stealing all my rolls, man. That's why I rolled so bad.
And that's another 12.
Okay. That takes that one down. So there's 2 dead Dracarans, 6 unconscious Dracarans, and a sleeping human.
All right. And I say, is there any like friendly people nearby?
There are, though it's hard to see them because the halflings and gnomes are hiding in the alleys in the dark, trying to avoid the stampede they've caused.
Well, I've already used my maneuver, so I can't jump back in the shadows right away.
Correct.
So I will just
Would you like to move towards your ally, who is unconscious?
Yeah.
I'm laying asleep in the streets waiting for the
I'll
stampede.
snag my. This is what I'll do. I'll snag the pipe and hold it up like this, in case anybody wanders by. I'm gonna say, "Look at all this crap."
All right, Joe. For you, could you please roll a d4? That is how many rounds until the stampede rolls over Randy's character.
1. Watch this.
2.
Excellent.
Perfect.
I just need 1 to go get you.
Yes. So, meanwhile, Brian is. Oh, there he is. Brian, your character is attempting to get out of this room, and currently, you know 2 ways out. Well, 3, but we're not, I assume, counting the 6-story plunge. Ignoring that as an option, your main options are to hide until people come in and then try to sneak out later, or to basically get out and take out the 2 guards who are in front of the door, because they will definitely notice you, and then slip away after that.
I'm gonna have to go through that door one way or the other.
I mean,
So
you technically can try to climb, but if you fail, you will definitely die.
no, that's not a risk reward that goes in my favor.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get myself into a shadow and make myself not seen in the room.
Okay.
Probably like left or right of the door or close
Mhm.
by. And then what I want to do is toss a game piece at the door and make a sound on it to where they have to respond and come inside.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a deception. You're trying to misdirect them. Well, direct them anyway.
I got an 8.
Okay. You hear grunts of surprise, and then you hear the door opening, and a shirtless Dracaran walks through. He has a armored skirt on and has a black iron scimitar in his hand. He's looking around.
But I have a feeling there's more than one.
You know there's 2.
Yeah. I am going to attempt to take him out with a sneak attack
Mm-hmm.
using the signet ring, the silver one.
Mm-hmm.
And what I want to do is take him out in one attack. That's my goal here. Whether or not I succeed is another story.
We will see. I'm going to scroll to his stat block. There, I'm there. Go ahead.
All right. First attack. I rolled a 12 on the die, so I have critted.
That's good.
Okay. And D10 damage for the signet ring, which is silver, so I get 2. And I'm going to use a backstab maneuver.
He's not currently flanked.
Okay.
Otherwise, totally. But
I'm going to, okay. So for this one, it's just going to be the sneak attack with the silver die of damage.
yep.
And since I am this black iron, yeah. So I believe I just get 2d10 damage on this.
2d10 doubled. Yep.
Okay. 8 doubled is 16.
Cool. You heard him, but he is still kicking.
Second attack on the
Yep.
on this one.
Would you like to lunge?
Yes, I'm lunging. so that I can do an extra die of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I got a total of 12 to hit,
That'll hit.
and I got a total of 18 damage for the second attack.
Okay, so you've gotten through on him for. Let me make sure I get this in front of me. So you've gotten through on him for a total of 24 damage.
16 plus 18 with protection.
16, you said plus. You had 8 before, right?
8 was doubled for the crit.
Oh, which would have been 16.
16, yeah. And then I did 18 normal damage.
Okay. So 18 and 16 would be 34. Yep. So he looks hurt, but mostly pissed. Roll for turn order.
Turn order, I have 9.
He rolled a 2. You win.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
am going to finish him right away.
Yep.
Lunge.
Yep.
I roll another crit. 12 on the die.
Sweet. 3d10 doubled.
$18 times 2.
Awesome. That hit, you kill the first of the 2 Dracaran gladiators.
For my second attack, I attack the other one in the
Sure.
doorway.
So you'll move up and attack it. Yep.
Yes. No lunge this time. I've already used my maneuver.
Yep.
Guys, that's 3 12s in one combat. 3
Sweet.
12s on the die in one combat.
Sweet.
How often does that happen?
In this game, more than in D&D, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
More than 320s, that's for sure.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I got a total of 12 doubled.
Mm-hmm.
That's 24 for
Yep.
that second attack, and then my turn's over.
Yep. Dude's pissed. He is going to. He reaches into his belt pouch and throws a handful of sand at you. Roll a census check.
Seven.
Okay, you are blinded for the next 3 rounds.
That's his turn.
That's his turn. That's what he's doing. Meanwhile, Larry, you hear a stampede beginning. Just in the town, just out the window, you know.
How much can I see Dom laying down? From the
You
window,
do
or-
see a crumpled form laying down and a shirtless elf standing next to him.
Okay, but I can't. Oh, there's nothing else around him.
There's a bunch of other crumpled forms on the ground as well, and they're all lit up with a lantern hanging there at the gate.
Okay. I am going to grab as much of my gear as I can, and I'm heading out the door. And
Absolutely.
as I open the door, I am taking a swing at the servant.
Poor guy.
I'm not gonna let him run and go tell everybody what I'm doing.
Roll your attack.
Go,
Kill
Larry.
them all! Kill them all!
I rolled a 9 with the longsword.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And is this would be considered my first round of combat with him?
It would.
When you said take a swing, I thought you meant punch him in the face. No, stab him in the head.
More of a take a decapitate.
Lop his head off.
Let's see here. I don't really get any extra for it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. And he is a character, correct?
He is a monster.
He's a monster?
He is a Dracaran, yep.
Shoot. I rolled an 11 on the dice, so 11 damage.
Okay. 11 slashing.
Yes.
Okay, you've wounded him. You have another attack if you want.
Yep, I'm going to take it. That is
Wait,
an
do
8.
you have heavy hitter?
I forgot that. You're right. So that would have been a 13 of damage, the first one. Thank you. I forgot that.
Yep,
That is an 8 to hit.
that'll hit.
And 11 more damage.
In total, including the heavy hitter?
Yes.
Okay, that takes him down exactly.
Yes.
Randy, did you go down in that first round of combat
Yeah.
when you slept?
Yes.
Okay.
Keeping
been
the streak
consistent.
alive.
I thought that's what you put that up there for, but I wanted to make sure.
I am so consistent. It's not even funny.
Yeah, so Dominus bravely is napping
Sleeping. Run over
As-
me, I dare you.
as a stampede of drakes heads in his direction. The gate is currently closed. This will be real bad if they get here and start meat grinding themselves against the gate.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Joe, what do you do?
Well, what I'm going to try to do is run up to Dominus and grab him by the shirt collar and just drag him
Yep,
out of the way.
sure.
If I have time, I'm going to go. So the gate, is it a portcullis? Is it is it something I could push open?
There's a portcullis that is currently raised,
Uh-huh.
beyond which is a double gate with a bar securing it.
Okay. Is it big enough that I think it would take more than one person to actually lift?
You think it would be difficult to lift, but possible.
Okay. All right.
But
So
definitely easier as a two-man job.
yeah. So from my knowledge of Randy's magic,
Yeah,
should I just need to be able to like smack him in the face and wake him
you
up
probably
like
should.
that?
Yeah,
Okay. So I'm gonna go. Hey, wake up, you idiot!
cool. Go ahead.
Did it work? Did it work?
Go ahead and roll damage for a punch on him.
I'm not going to hit him that hard. Do I have to
You
actually
don't have
do
to
damage?
wake him up.
Well, it's only
Okay.
a D4.
I can take
Yeah.
it. Come on.
4 damage.
Four
Of
more.
course. Gosh, Joe.
You wake up with a sore jaw for some reason.
Strange. Did it work? Did we save the kingdom?
Get on your feet. We gotta lift up that thing over there.
Oh
Open
shit!
the
Yeah, they're
thing.
coming. Hurry!
Yeah.
So you two are heading over there. Okay. Meanwhile, Brian, your character is currently engaged with a Dracaran. You are blind, which means A, you can't see, of course. And B, if you attempt to attack him, you do know his combat space. You'd be rolling the attack twice, taking the lower of the two results.
I'm going to use my fist and swing at where I think he is in the room.
Yep.
And I'm going to lunge at him.
Okay.
Rah! Blindly. Guess what I got?
What'd you get?
Correct.
Another 12.
And
15 damage on 3d10.
yeah, again, rolling the attack twice, taking the lower of the two.
Oh, that's right. Womp, womp, womp. All right. Hopefully this one is high. This one's a 9.
Okay, that'll hit.
So plus 2, 11.
Yeah, that'll hit.
15
Mhm.
on the dice. 15 damage.
Cool.
Silver
He takes-
bludgeoning.
He takes the hit. Believe you got one more attack.
One more attack
Yeah,
without
roll
the
the dice.
lunge.
Twice and taking the lower.
Okay. I got a 9 and a 10 this time
Okay, that's a hit.
for 9 damage.
Okay. You have really hurt this guy. However, unfortunately for you, it is his turn, and he is definitely using Blade Storm. He has a 8 to hit, 9 to hit, 12 to hit, and a crit.
Hit.
That definitely sounds like a storm of blades.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have my umbrella out at the time.
What is your defense?
My defense is 8.
Okay, so they are all hits. And do you have any protection from slashing?
I do.
Okay. Let's see here. So, hit number 1 is 15 slashing. Hit number 2 is 20 slashing.
I'm down.
Off those 2 hits alone?
If I don't reduce them by half,
You said you had protection.
I do. Yeah.
That reduces them by half.
Okay, so I'm actually only taking 10 on the second one and 7 on the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Third one would be 15 or 7 with protection.
Okay. So I think I'm now at 5.
Okay, and then let's see how the crit went.
I've taken 3 hits already with that
I know.
5. Okay.
Yep, it was a 8, a 9, a 12, and then a crit to hit. The crit is for a total of 40. 40.
Oh
You
yeah. Well, I'm down.
Any ability to evade, survive that.
Nope.
Okay. So you are at 0, and we'll be having you bleeding out. You, by the way, you put that guy at 12 hit points, and his friend, you dropped him from a full 60 hit points to 0 in 5 seconds flat.
Wow.
You are taking names. Larry, your character here is fighting coming from above you now.
Shoot.
I'm
And
heading
you see
above.
several halflings scampering away from the noise.
I'm heading that way.
Okay. Roll a d4, Larry.
A D4.
Yep.
2.
Okay. So you will get there based on my rolls. 2 rounds prior to Brian's character bleeding out. I rolled for his bleed out timer as a 4. You rolled yours as a 2. So we will see what happens then. You could have just got there too late and avenged him, I suppose, but that is not how the dice fell. As it is, that may still happen. We'll see. Randy,
Yes.
your character's standing up, going for the gate.
Yeah, let's go. Darkon,
Cool.
head of
Let's
the
do
gate.
this.
We're going to push the thing up and get it done if we can.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
Activate.
Indeed. So the two of you working together can lift this without a check. Now, if
Okay.
you tried alone, there would be a check, and if you kept trying alone and failing, you would gain affliction. As it is, the two of you can just do it.
Okay.
Sounds
So-
good.
Sounds good.
You
We lift
got
it.
the bar off the gate. You're both pushing open one of the doors.
Yep. Making room. Let those dudes ram the other door. They'll make it. They'll open it on their own.
Cool.
Trample
Are you
those
two going to be
sleepers.
flipping outside, like around the doors, to avoid the stampede, or are you going to be trying to like get into the gate house in some way?
I think we'll jump around. I'll jump around the door.
But I don't know if there's any advantage to getting in the gatehouse or as opposed to just getting out of the way.
I think.
Basically, it would be you're risking whether or not the door is secured, but
Right.
or whether or not there's more Dracarans inside.
Right.
But the upside would be you might find loot or something. Whereas this is just.
Well, that is true. Well, the gate doors open
Yeah.
out. right?
I think we've lost
So-
all our
and,
stuff. We should
and
get
the stampede is going out,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So I don't see any downside to just letting the door hang open. So I'll go peek in the gatehouse.
Sure.
I'll just go in the gatehouse. I ain't peeking.
All right.
There were 8 of them. That sounds like a pretty good
Yeah,
gatehouse
there's
contingent.
nobody there.
Yeah, until the DM says roll 2d4.
3d6.
Yeah. So you open the gatehouse and you hear a snoring noise.
Wow. That's some sleeping.
Yep.
Just
you-
one? Does it sound like it's just one?
Yep. Yep. You hear a snoring noise coming from a dog who is at the foot of the table where it's clear the Dracarans had been gambling earlier.
Is there any food on the table?
There is.
Alrighty then. Going to approach the table and snatch that food in case the dog wakes up. Then I will give the dog the food.
Okay.
They make friends.
Yeah. That makes sense. So roll your stealth.
Ten.
Okay. You're successful. You get the food before the dog awakens.
Okay.
And there is a whole little series of levels of gatehouse to explore. You're on the level where the guards just kind of basically hang out and screw around when people can't see them.
Is there anything else interesting in the room, like a chest or discarded gear or anything like that?
Roll a d4. On a 1 or a 2, there will be a chest. On a 3, there would be some gear. On a 4, no, just some scraps in the corner.
2.
There is a chest.
That sounds awesome.
Now, Randy, did you follow him or did you just hang around the side of the gate?
I'm just staying. I want to step inside the gatehouse, but I'm not going to walk around because I'll probably end up accidentally kicking the dog.
If you say so.
Well, I'll move in with him, but I'm not walking all over the place. I want to be quiet.
Sure.
I want the dog
Sure.
to wake up.
All right.
And I'm
Now,
watching the dog. I got something up my sleeve if the dog does wake up.
now, Larry and Brian are basically in transit. Brian's character toward death. Larry's character toward Brian's character. So while that's happening, we'll jump back then to Randy.
Okay.
Randy, what is your character doing at this time?
So the dog is fast asleep.
Appears to be, yes.
I look around. Are there any weapons on the wall? Are there any armor? Is there any beds?
Not on this level of the gatehouse, but there is the chest that you see the elf eyeing.
And I'm pointing.
Okay. I try to tiptoe up. Is there a set of steps leading up?
There is. There's steps leading up to other levels of the gatehouse.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not sneaky. I'm just going to move to the corner by the steps and kind of peek up, see if anybody's up there.
Sure.
If I can see somebody up the steps, I'm not going up, but I want to be ready in case somebody starts coming down.
You don't see anyone up there.
I look to Joe and I go, do it. Open that chest.
All right.
Go for it.
I open the chest.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Someone was too chicken to open the chest.
I thought it was a thief. You're a thief, dude. I thought you'd be like, no, you're not a thief. You're an assassin.
I'm not expecting the chest in here to be locked and trapped
Or be a mimic.
because they have to store their stuff in it and go in it a lot. I'm hoping. I was hoping. 15.
Okay. And then roll a d6.
6 arrows that burst out into your chest. It's 3.
Okay. So in the gatehouse, you found. Where is that? So you found 10 crowns in the chest. You also found you also found basically a bunch of arrows, some spare weapons, and armor for the Dracarans.
Okay.
But lastly, you found one of their commander's items, and that's going to involve a D4 and a D20 roll.
Get them, Joe. Get the good stuff.
Is there a set of armor in there that'll fit better than the one that I have on?
Depending on how your roll goes, there's about a 25% chance of that.
10 on the D10 on the D20.
Yep.
And 3 on the D4.
Okay. Let's scroll to that. So the item that their commander had was, there it is, was lightning bracers.
That sounds
good.
groovy.
They are, that's a piece of jewelry, standard item, artifact. It is worth 250 crowns.
That's pretty expensive.
Yeah. The description is, these gold and silver bracers are etched with glowing blue dwarven runes, which provide adjacent illumination. So when you wear them, they actually light up the combat spaces next to you.
Ah, that's neat.
And they give you the wearer protection from lightning.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I was hoping they'd shoot lightning. That would be awesome.
That would be.
Shocker.
We do have items like that. This is not one of them, though.
I'll take lightning protection. That's pretty groovy too.
Yeah. Especially
Protection
if you
from
want
elements.
stampeding right next to you.
Yeah. One of those that happens to let loose.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said there's a bunch of extra gear in here.
Correct. So that would include 4 healing potions, and would also include sets of normal light armor, including probably two or three brigandines. You roll.
Ooh.
Does either one of them fit better than the thing I got on now?
Definitely, because those would be for their bigger guys, for their gladiators.
Okay, so I'm switching out. Now I've got one that's...
Oh, I'm putting one on if I can now.
Oh, yeah.
Keep
I
it on
rolled.
there.
There were 2 brigandines.
And
Those
Brigandine's 8, right?
8 defense, and then give you protection from blunt, piercing, and slashing. All 3.
You said there was extra weapons in here too. Would one happen to be a dueling dagger? Then I have my full set.
Nope, but there are scimitars, spears, short bows, and arrows.
Okay, I'm just going to discard the spear I have. I don't have any proficiency with it.
Is that spear? Can I use that as a club or a staff?
No, it's in the pole arms.
Okay.
But if you're just looking for a club or a staff, you would know the Dracaran officer has a club which he uses to beat the others.
Well, I'll get that if I can.
All right. After we gear up,
Watch this dog though. I want to make sure to wake him up. I'm ready if he is though.
Yeah.
here I'm going to hand you the food, and then I'm going to start sneaking up the stairs.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you 2 taking the healing potions as well?
Yeah, 4 heal potions. I'm going to give him 2. You have 2. I have 2. Then
Right.
if we ever meet up with our friends again, they'll each get 1.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
I hope one of them's not bleeding out.
the stampede is continuing. It lasts for it looks like a good minute
Wow. Nice.
as the Drakes find their way out and light several buildings on fire, including some peasant hovels.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's not good. No, maybe the peasants left their hovels. If I was the peasants, I would, run next to them under cover of all the confusion.
I would flee. Yeah.
Well, no, you would. They know better. They're not going to flee out into the open desert.
Yeah. I know they get
Open desert. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's desert out there.
Yeah. So as that's going on, Brian's character is now halfway through his bleed out timer. As we get to Larry, who gets up the stairs, Thogbar can see a dead Dracaran whose skull appears to be caved in, like someone punched his face repeatedly until he was dead, just right in the front. And then a fairly badly wounded one with a black iron scimitar looking over Varbrak and laughing as Varbrak bleeds on the ground.
So I am going to attack it my question is, would this be considered the first round of combat for me then with this guy?
It potentially would if you win initiative. He is definitely alert and could hear someone coming up the stairs.
Okay.
So I only rolled a 2 for him. How'd you do?
I rolled an 11.
All right, so you won your 1 turn order.
I wish I would have rolled that on my attack, but and I did roll that on my attack.
Sweet.
Sweet. So, and because I'm using my longsword, that is a crit.
Awesome. And remember, you're doubling the total, including the heavy hitter.
Yep. And I rolled a 10 on the dice, so that is a 12, so 24.
Nice. 24 slashing.
Yes.
Okay. You have almost killed him.
But I
Second
get a second attack, don't I?
You do.
I forgot about that. 11 on the dice.
That'll crit again, I guess.
No, I'm sorry. 11 total. I apologize. It was 11.
Oh, okay.
So a D12.
Yep, that'll hit.
So 7 more damage.
Okay. That would leave him at 3. You still have your first round of combat maneuver flashing blade.
Did you apply heavy hitter on the second one?
I did.
Okay.
And I rolled a crit. And I rolled an 11 for damage. So
You're all stealing my rolls.
26
Just
damage.
draining the luck out of you.
Luck is a zero-sum game, so yes.
26 damage.
Wow. Okay, so
Brian's rolling 12s. I'm rolling 11s.
yeah. Well, you good thing you have a sword.
4 12s on the die in one combat.
I didn't do that, but I rolled a few of them.
Yep. So you kill him. Brian softened him up for you. He had done 48 damage. The dude just had protection from slashing, but not blunt.
So I am then going to. I don't know if I still have a move.
I mean, like movement, yes, but
But I'm
it would
going
be
to-
next turn to
I'm
try to
going to
give him a healing potion.
I'm going to pour a healing potion down Brian's throat.
Yep, you can do that on your next turn, which is
Yep.
the very last round as he bleeds out.
Yep.
As that's happening, Randy, it's your turn, and you are muted.
Okay. So,
Thank you, Larry.
do I have the armor on yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the leader of the guard outside that can go grab a staff? Well,
Yeah.
the
Club.
The club.
no, I'm sorry, I'm losing the stampede. Is it through?
The stampede is not through. You could either wait or just try and quick grab it between them.
No, I'm not doing that. I'll grab the spear and I'll use that if I have to.
All right.
And I'll go up, and if Joe's going up the steps, I'll follow behind him.
Cool. So, 2 of you heading up the steps?
I will go. Yes. Up steps.
All right. On the second level, you find basically the Dracaran's bedroom. So you find a small barracks for the gatehouse guards.
Okay. Quick look around. I'm sure they all have like foot lockers or something like that.
Yep. And
If it's a typical.
given the number of bunks, you think that only a third of them were on duty. You're not sure where the other 16 are.
Oh, hopefully not heading here.
Right.
Well, they will be probably very soon. So we got to make.
I say we get the war wagon.
Well, the war wagon is inside the keep area, right?
Oh, is it?
It is.
Okay.
So
it wasn't.
we are probably screwed out of the rest of our stuff.
Right.
I can't see us getting that stuff out of here.
I say we jump on a Drake and ride.
You could
You can
try.
try that. You can try that.
I got riding 3, baby. I can do it.
So I'm going to say our best bet might be if we want to have our stuff back. I still don't see how, because it's okay. I don't see how as a player, because I know how it's just situation right now, if it was sitting in the wagon,
Mhm.
it would still be difficult because we'd have to hook up a team and then somehow get that out behind the stampede. So I think we're going to take it as a loss, I think.
Oh,
Especially all of the freaking scrolls. That's
We
the
lo-
worst part.
Oh my god, we've lost everything.
Other than whatever these two get.
Oh jeez.
So, I mean, anyway, I'm going to hope that they can handle that. We don't have any way of
I
communicating.
don't even know what they're doing. We don't know what they're up to.
No.
Mhm.
This sounded good initially.
Now, now you could, using the gatehouse, get high enough on the wall to follow the wall back towards the castle. That doesn't deal with any of the other problems, but you could get over there without actually going in the main roads because you guys now have wall access.
Okay, I look Darkon.
Plus, we have
Is
external.
this Foobar? Is this just Foobar? Do we need to get
Pretty much.
Let's go get our dudes. Let's get out. Of here.
Is there any? We can run in between the bunks with the chest. Is there any rope around here somewhere that I can see just by walking around? Not too much searching.
Yeah.
All right. So at
There's
the very
a little
least,
silk rope.
okay. Yeah, I'm going to grab that, and we're going to head for the wall. Was there another floor?
Yeah, oh yeah. But you're on the one that's level with the wall, so if you want to head out, you're on the right level.
We head
okay.
out there.
Yeah, I mean we could.
Wait, were there helmets for these suits of brigandine?
Yeah.
Are we about the size of a big Dracaran?
You are.
It's time to pull Frodo and Sam. Let's do
And
it.
just act like guards
Act
walking
like
across
we
the
own the
wall.
place.
Yeah.
Yep. I speak.
Okay.
What do I speak?
I speak Draconic.
Oh, you'll do the
Yeah.
talking. Do the talking.
Yeah.
Just move on. Get in my way. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it.
All right.
Bluff time. Another
like it.
skill I suck at.
Well, I have deception.
Cool.
All right. I like your plan. So
We're
are you
doing
guys
it.
going to be trying to head over to the castle itself to try to?
So we can get a hold, find our friends, and say
Yep.
we screwed up. We gotta go. We effed up. It was
We
fun, though.
screwed up.
There was a plan. It went well. We did not think through how it would end.
We did not think through this well at all.
Cue up the Benny Hill soundtrack.
Indeed, British police.
This crazy elf you put me with, you don't believe what he did. He fireballed something.
Okay. If we can get out of here, we have actually dealt this place a pretty good blow. I
Yeah,
think.
you have.
Yeah.
You have. You've taken out a major asset.
Yeah.
And probably a good chunk of them will wind up killing more Dracarans as they wander the countryside.
Right.
Can only hope.
Doesn't seem like the Dracarans treat them well.
No, not especially. And these were ones they were still in the process of taming. And they have to actually like cut into their back to cut the ridges off.
Yeah, that I don't see how. Yeah.
Yeah. So while that's going on, Varbrak's bleeding out. And then at the last moment, Thogbar gives him a healing potion.
Hey, you all right? You don't look so good, dude.
I got to tell you what happened, but not right now. We got to get out of here.
We got to get out of here, man.
What we need to hide and get out of here at the same time. We can't let them catch us.
No, we need to get
So-
to our room, grab the rest of your gear, and then
Yeah, well,
Be-
I've got my gear. Do you have your gear?
I have my gear.
Okay,
Did you guys get
Let's-
anything for the others?
let's put
What's that?
let's
Tom?
put the bodies into the room and shut the door first
Yes.
What
before we take off.
What I said was, did you guys get anything for the others?
For the others? I haven't grabbed their gear yet. No, we still have their gear. That's right.
We
have
still
their gear.
have their gear?
Yes, it's in the room.
Oh, you're right. We got to go down there.
We gotta go get. Well, we gotta go buy it to get out of here, anyways. I came up, so we gotta go down to get out.
I'm gonna be harder for them to see. why don't I go try to get the gear and you just hide somewhere and I'll come collect you and we'll go out together.
Well, if we get back into the room before, I can act like I've been sleeping the whole time if somebody says anything.
Okay, let's try that then. I'm gonna stay hidden on our way back.
Right. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to sneak and stealth my way down there too, because I do have.
I try each of these 3 keys. Do any of them work?
I do have Shadow Stalker,
Yes, you do.
so I can try to sneak in and stealth my way down to the room as well.
So the two of you go ahead and roll your stealth checks. The keys, if you're asking what they go to, they do not go to this room.
Okay.
By.
Okay. Just wanted to check that.
Yeah.
The guards would have had a key for this room, correct?
Well,
Yeah.
I wanted to try to lock it behind us so that they at least have to get through the lock before they can investigate. But
Right.
it's
but
okay.
The guards would have had a key for this room.
Yeah, the guards would.
Yeah.
So I'd grab that key and I'm going to lock the door with that key.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yep.
I got a 14 stealth.
Cool. Larry?
I rolled an 11 on the dice, so 13, and then do I get 2 for the Shadow Stalker?
Basically, you get double your skill bonus.
Okay, so I rolled a 15.
Yep.
Stealth.
So you guys are very successful at that. Brian, please roll a medicine check.
All right. Untrained. 4.
You are trying to keep your bleeding from revealing your position.
All right. Well, if I wait a minute in the shadow, I can get my full health back.
It's true, but if you wait a minute, the entire garrison will be roused.
Wait a minute in our room if we have to. If we have to wait somewhere, we can try to decide.
Yeah,
let's get
do
to our
that.
room first.
Let's do that.
We can play stupid from the room and hope.
So it takes you 3 rounds to get back to your room. And the initial batch of guards is currently sweeping another floor. However, they are well aware that somebody has been killed.
Outside or?
No, not that guy. He's still.
Oh yeah, the guy outside the door.
But not only are the drakes escaping, but they found a blood trail 1 level above where you guys are now.
Well, in the next round, I'm going to make another attempt to mitigate the bleeding so that I'm not dripping.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Medicine check 5.
Okay. So you guys are getting back inside your room. Larry, you can see that he's still bleeding everywhere.
Yes, I'm doing what I can to try to hide it and somewhat clean it as I go, as we get into the room, and I try to clean the hallway outside of the room as well.
Sure.
I help him mop it up and try to keep anybody from seeing it in the hallway. At least we can work on it in the room with the door closed, but let's get the hallway real quick.
Based on experience, sadly, you can't help Brian while you're still bleeding. I have seen far too many people who are actively bleeding try to help clean.
It just makes it worse.
It is way worse.
Get in the room and wrap your arm or get yourself saved in there.
I roll up in the blanket on the bed like this so that everything is contained in the blanket.
Blood is also really hard to clean up quickly unless you have certain sorts of chemicals
And I say,
and gear.
Thogbar, if they ask about why there's blood on the bed, we'll give them a different reason. You know what I mean?
Ew.
I was a little rough. No, you're essentially my underling, and I beat the hell out of you for getting us in trouble.
Right.
So, Larry.
Yes.
What are you doing? It is clear that they are going to be approaching your room quite soon. The blood in the hall, I mean, You
there's
can,
also the guy I killed sitting there too.
yeah, that's a little detail as well.
That is going to account for some of the blood. So
But
I'm going.
not
I'm
going to
going
draw
to.
attention away from you.
I'm going to basically get in the room, close the door, and clean up as much of the blood on the floor in the room, and kind of put like if there's a carpet or rug or something in there, I'm going to put it over top of it.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a deception check.
An 8.
All right. You are pretty confident that the pool of blood from the corpse in the hall, plus the corpse, whether or not you move it, and the blood trail leading from 2 stories above are going to make sure people are checking out your room with or without the rug.
Let's go. Let's just go.
Yep.
Let's get everything and go.
Pack everything that we can grab and.
Sure. So have a look at your carrying capacity. How much spare space do you have once you've got your equipment?
Enough for a scroll.
That would be good.
I've got 3 spaces.
I have 2.
Oh, my stuff.
Now, Joe and Randy would know this. Do you guys have any magic items other than the scrolls? Any artifacts that they would need to grab?
No.
Hold on. I have that tea set, but I can live without that.
I just need to know total how many spaces I'll need, and I can start dropping other stuff that I have to bring your stuff back.
I had two healing potions.
You better grab that cheese.
Yes, that's the priority. Wheel of cheese.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, shoot.
2 healing potions.
Yeah, 2 healing potions, and
You guys had what, like 6 scrolls?
No.
oh my
there's
god,
9.
I'm gonna have
there
to
are
get Veritas
9
the third.
9.
Did you guys have any bandoliers or belt pouches?
Yes, there's a bandolier and a belt pouch of mine. So that adds another 4 to whatever you got.
Right.
If you don't already have those.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me, if I grab one of those,
Mm-hmm.
that gives me a carrying capacity of 6.
Cool.
I had a bandolier and belt pouch, like I could carry 14 things.
And I have a backpack. Do you have a do either of you two have a backpack?
I do
I'm
not.
already equipped with backpack, bandolier, and belt pouch.
Okay,
So-
if you grab my backpack, it has 6 extra capacity.
So
It adds 6.
I'll grab the backpack and his pouch. That gives me an extra 10.
Yeah,
And
so
then
you
you
can
can
grab
carry all of the scrolls, Larry.
all the scrolls.
Yeah, I can grab
then-
all the scrolls.
I don't
Ryan
care
can
about
take the
nothing
healing
else.
potions.
Scrolls
And the
cheese.
cheese. And the
Yeah, the
cheese.
cheese.
And the
Scrolls
cheese.
and cheese.
Yeah.
Screw the healing potions.
Okay, so
that
I'm
cheese.
picking up 3 items then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So you guys get loaded up, and then scoot out of there. You are currently 4 rounds ahead of the guys above you who are looking for you. However, there are also people looking for general trouble lower down in the tower.
We might need to go out a window using a rope or something to
We have
get
to find one
through.
big enough to get out, and plus we're still at least 5 stories, if not higher, up.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking we need some kind of thing to help us climb down, because if we don't, we'll have to jump. And I don't want to go through the front because everybody's in the front. They're going to see us.
Right.
So why don't we find something we can makeshift climb down with without getting too hurt? Rope would be great. Where would we find rope around here, Thogbar?
Bed sheets.
Well, we have the sheets off the bed. We could quickly cut part of it and make at least 10 feet of rope. Maybe 20.
Right now we're 5 stories up because 6 was the room, right?
Correct. Each story is roughly 10 feet.
Yeah.
So it's still a 30-foot drop. Even
Well,
if
at
we
least-
get lucky with
We'll at least have to be in full health before we try that.
Right. Well, you'll have to be at full health. I'm already there.
Yeah. we meaning both of
We-
us, right?
all of you.
We basically need to hide and try to find this stuff, and we got a minute to do it. So I take the pillow.
How about we
I
head
take
down?
the pillow
Can
and I
we go-
wrap it around. Where's his wound at? I basically wrap it around his wound to try to tie it off.
right in the chest.
Right in the chest. Yeah, I wrap it around his chest and tight it as tight as I can.
Sure. Roll a medicine check.
7.
Would another potion stop the bleeding?
The issue isn't so much that you're losing like large amounts of blood, it's that you're leaving blood as a trail everywhere. Like your body will recover. It's kind of like when you get a head wound and it looks like it's bleeding a lot, but you're not actually losing that much blood.
Right, and I also remember I can't take 2 potions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
Plus, you're covered in blood, so whatever you got on you is falling off of you.
Yeah. So while this is going on, Randy and Joe, your characters are sneaking along the wall, pretending to be guards.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a deception check, as you are currently dressed as Dracaran soldiers.
Both of us, or just Joe?
Both of you.
I was trying.
I have a 9.
Cool.
I got a 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. You guys pass a casual glance, like from the other side of the walls, like looking over at you. However, when you get to the 3 remaining Dracarans on your side, one of their 4th friend who you killed, as you may recall, they pretty quickly identify that you are not Dracarans because they can see in the dark and you got close enough.
Okay.
Fine. They've about to recognize some death, so it's time to kill some
Yep.
cards.
So
Let's do it.
you would be rolling for turn order, the 2 of
Murder. Let's murder these
Against-
guys, Joe.
you, the Dracarans.
Yeah. I'll wait. I've got a 2.
I have 12.
All right.
That's pretty good. All right, let me see. I rolled a 6. What's their bonus?
It's not plus 7.
Well, no, probably not.
Probably not plus 6.
Yeah, not plus 6 either. So, all right, Joe, what do you do? They are currently short range away from you.
Yeah, I already had the bow out, so I'm going to just start shooting.
Absolutely.
And first round of combat, flashing
Yes.
blades, assassination. These guys are going down.
Sweet.
Let's see, except a 6 doesn't hit, I'm sure.
It does not.
Second attack. Ooh, I'm sure. A 10 hits.
Yes, it does.
Right. Give me that extra die of damage. And this is going to be toxic.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a limit on that per day. 11, 13 toxic.
You take one down.
And I have my flashing blades extra attack. Ooh, 11.
That'll hit.
Ooh, even more damage. 19 toxic.
Boom. 2 dead. Randy, that guy is going to roll for morale.
You better roll bad.
He's doing a fighting withdrawal, so he's going to shoot and then run away from you.
Okay.
So I got a crit to hit Joe and a 11 to hit you.
Yep.
Joe, that is a total of 24 piercing.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on.
You got a brigandine, so I know
Yes.
it's half.
Half.
Yep.
Which is good. I still would have survived, but no one wants to just have 2 hit points.
No. And Randy, 7 piercing.
Okay. And that would be 3
3.
because it's what you call it.
Yep, because you got protection from the brigandine.
Yep.
So he then backs up and is yelling the alarm.
Well, if I can, I'm going to move up close to him
Mhm.
and cast Thorn Whip and try to wrap it around his head and shut his mouth. In fact, I'm going to use Strain to try to shut him up with the thorns.
Okay.
Like the
Sure.
Thorn Whip grab his mouth.
Sure.
Do
So
it.
roll your supernatural check.
Okay. Just a regular supernatural check, not the 2 attacks.
We're going to do the 2 attacks right after that.
Okay. Oh, shit. A 7.
Okay. Roll your 2 attacks.
Okay. So I did an 8. Does that hit?
It does.
3 toxic. And then a 13 hits for 8 toxic.
Cool. In addition to, so 3 and wait, that was 2d6?
Yeah, 2d6 on each.
Okay. So he is at 1 hit point. As your thorny vines lash out from you, hitting him, and then one of the vines retracts back and wraps itself around your mouth.
Pie hole shut.
Joe, it is your turn. Your ally appears to have had a spell miss.
All right.
I love Strain.
I will.
You should get flexible caster later, Randy.
I think I will.
Yeah.
Flexible caster.
Yep. That's a feature for that basically doubles your odds of succeeding on strain checks.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that in our list of stuff. That's in the advanced.
That's in advanced, and so when you
Yes.
guys are hitting level ups, just let me know what it is you're trying to do, and we'll pull up the relevant material.
Gotcha. All right. So, I think this guy deserves some attacking.
Mhm.
So, I will do that.
Sweet.
First arrow. Crit.
Well, he had +2 cover. That didn't matter.
All right.
All right. So, bronze arrow. Oh no, this is not. I wasn't using a bronze short bow. This was probably. Oh, I'm doing
Normal.
toxic. I'm doing toxic anyway.
Yep.
I'm only getting 1 die of damage,
Mhm.
except that I critted, so I get 2.
No, you double the 1. That's what's supposed to happen.
Okay, double the 1. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. I rolled an 8,
Perfect.
so now he has 16 damage.
Yep, he's dead.
All right. So hopefully his shout of alarm didn't sound too loudly. All right.
So, Varbrak and Thogbar, you guys hear the alarm being raised below you as well. And also the sounds of pitched battle.
Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go down.
Yeah.
We gotta
We
get
need-
at least 1 or 2 levels down before we can even look out and try to find a window to get out.
Are there any slaves around on this floor?
Oh no. They started running about 30 seconds ago.
I think I just need to heal because our choices are fight while hurt, jump out of the window while hurt, or wait, heal, and then make this decision again. What do you think?
If we wait, the only problem is they're only 15 to 20 seconds, or 20 seconds to 30 seconds behind us.
Okay. You
If
jump
we-
out the window.
if
I'm
we-
going to hide in here.
If we
And try
heal,
to heal.
well, I'm not saying, but I'm just wondering where we're going to heal at, where we're going to hide at.
I'm gonna hide in the shadow. It's still nighttime.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get low and hide in the shadow. If I'm in the shadow and I'm covering like this, my blood's gonna drip below me. They're not necessarily gonna see it.
So,
I can hide as well. I mean, I got shadows, so I can try to hide as well.
Mhm.
I was gonna say you could leave let me try to deal with this and follow you out later, or you can stay with me. It's up to you. I'm not going to hold
I
you
think
here.
if I leave, then both of us are probably going to end up eventually getting caught. We still got levels to go down, and who knows what fighting is going on outside to get anything. So
Is that from Randy or from Randy's wife?
Randy.
Randy.
All right. Well, hang out in here with me until I get healed
let's
up.
find a room. Let's find a room here that we can hide out that they're hopefully not going to be looking in as quickly.
or under a bed or something or furniture. Just get out of sight.
Right.
We just need 1 full minute to heal up.
Yep. All right.
So, Larry, go ahead and roll an intuition check for your character.
10.
10. You would know that right now the window of escaping at all is closing.
Yes.
That if you guys choose to remain in the middle floors of this keep, there won't be a way out.
Because they're going to trap us.
Yep. That you have very limited time to get out before they seal the doors. And once they do that,
if they find us.
No.
It doesn't matter. They're going to seal the doors, and then it doesn't matter. They're going to find us then because we can't get out at all.
correct.
They will have every avenue of out.
Yeah.
What
The
I'm
only
saying
thing
is,
The
if
only
they
thing I question-
if they sweep here and they don't see me, they're going to move on and they're going to call it secure.
Yeah, but the whole place, the whole castle is going to get locked down. Not just this. They're going to lock everything. They're not going to let anybody in and out of here at all, which means we got to figure out how to get out completely. We can get out of this area maybe, but not out of the whole castle because they're going to lock the castle down.
The window is the option, and
Yeah,
I
but
got
the window still doesn't get us out of the castle. We still got another.
Yeah, and
wall to get over.
your current level, you're low enough. These are arrow slits.
So we got to go. Just let me run in front and take the brunt of the damage to start with. And you.
Why don't we go? Why don't we go up, and then try to get out a window?
Well, here's.
I don't think we're not getting past all of those people coming through the hallways. They're going to get us.
Well, but they're coming from up, and then the ones that are from below are going to go up once they realize something's going on up here as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't. That's unless you're going to jump 60 feet or so and die that way. We got to go. We got to go down. That's the only way out here right now. The only thing that might save us is if you recall, at dinner they told us they snuck into this place.
Mm-hmm.
If they snuck in, there has to be a way to get out. We have some servants or other people that might know how to do that, or slaves that might be able to help us get out of here.
Yep.
So
We don't have anybody of those people on this floor because I asked him if they were on this
correct,
floor. And he
but
said
they
they're
might
not
be
here.
down below, and the only way to get down there, we got to go, dude.
And the person who told you about it was one of the Dracarans. Your character would know that.
I'm following you.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
We're
Now,
gonna try to
you
go down the
guys-
stairs. I'm gonna try to go down the stairs as stealthy and as quiet as possible. Try to
Absolutely.
make as much speed as possible, if that makes sense.
It does. Go ahead and you two roll stealth checks. Brian, obviously, you're going to be having a +2 circumstance bonus visibly.
I have a 9.
Just they'll just find tracking you easier. But the visibly, you're pretty invisible. You got a 9?
Yes.
I've got a 7 stealth check.
Cool. So you guys know that you're leaving a trail that they could follow, but they probably won't be able to follow it at speed. Like they'll have to actually be using in game mechanics. They'll have to be using their action to try to figure out where you're going. So as long as you guys hustle, they probably won't catch you from the blood trail.
We pick up the pace.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You were moving quickly enough, and your check was good enough that it'll be difficult for them to keep up by following that.
And I'm guessing the ones downstairs below us are going to be heading outside because of all the rackets.
Correct.
Outside.
Yep. So when you head down the next level, you see a human. You see down the hall, human and female quickly dart into a room, and then you can hear downstairs Drakarans shouting the alarm, pulling out weapons, and then heading down and out.
So I'm going to go into the room where that girl went, the human.
So you're going to go away from the stairs so that you're not heading down. You're going to head on
shoot,
this
yeah.
level.
Yeah. She might know a way out, but she's at the other end of the hallway.
Partway down the hall in a room. Yep.
Let's ask her if she knows.
But I'm going to run to there and quickly poke in and say, "Do you know a way out?" And then I'm going to give her like 2 seconds, and then I'm out of there.
She goes, "No, the gate."
Okay, I'm heading back down the stairs.
Okay. Randy,
Yes, sir.
you're on the wall. There's a bunch of dead Drakarans there, and now a bunch about to boil out of the keep.
Okay, can we run low, like run on the low, down on the ground, like bent over a little bit?
Yeah. So basically, you're on one wall, right?
Mhm.
And above you is the inner keep's wall that looks down on you. However, there are stairs leading up.
We
And
can
so
dump the bodies over the side to the outside. That won't take very long.
Dark
To the
Con,
outside, so there's
Dark
no
Con.
bodies. Yeah,
could you cast haste and go find our friends real quick?
doesn't last long enough.
Oh,
It's only a couple.
It could.
It could last for 4 rounds.
we don't know where they're at, so what are we even doing?
It-
Hoping that we could see them or they could see us. Oh well.
Our best bet is to get close to the keep and hunker down so that we can see a couple of different exits.
Yeah.
And wait.
Okay, let's do it.
So your best vantage point would either be more or less where you are now, where you just face the main gate from the keep to the outer bailey, or you could take the stairs up to the higher wall, and you'd be able to see inside the inner bailey, including the different buildings in there and the actual exit from the keep itself.
We could even pose as what we were trying to pose as before from a distance by having a bow out and kind of looking around.
Yeah.
Right.
Did those
Because
Drakarans?
if someone from a vantage point sees us hiding from a higher position, then the jig is up. But if we're looking around like we're looking for interlopers
sounds good.
in our armor, then that might be a better bet.
Let's grab their crossbows. Does any of them have a?
I've already got a bow, so you grab someone's bow. Well,
I'll
there's
grab a
at
bow.
least
Does
one of
anybody
them.
have a club or a staff? No, they're not.
Yes.
using the-
Yep. Go ahead and roll a d4.
4.
You found them all.
I'm all. Well,
I
shoot.
think
I'll
it's
grab.
all. I
I'll
might have
grab
been wrong. I got to
You
scroll
can go.
through it. All
You
right.
can go shopping.
Yeah,
two-handed.
no, Maul's the hammer. My bad.
Two-handed
You
hammer.
found a great club.
A great club. That'll work. I'm good
Yeah,
at that.
yeah,
I can wield those. So
Yeah,
I'll take the great club.
It's a D12 blunt, and it has the stunning properties. So if you damage somebody with a crit, they skip an action.
I had a bronze one. I remember those days. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Yep. Now I got a plain one. That'll do. Got
So
that. bow.
you've got that, and you should
Put the
you
club
should-
down. Got the bow in my hand.
Yeah. That way we could be acting like we're covering for someone.
Pretend like we're covering. Yeah, we're looking for people out there. But we'll get in that higher position up the steps. And
Sure.
Look like we're covering.
so the two of you can go ahead and roll a deception check. You'll have a +2 circumstance bonus because you are actually doing the thing that guards would be doing.
Yeah, I'm going to also shout, Brack, look for interlopers in Drakarn.
Okay.
Nice.
8.
Cool. Randy?
I hate this. I know I didn't want to say what I rolled. 6.
Wait, 6. That's a high roll for you.
It is. I'm on fire now, baby.
Was that
Right.
the actual roll
Right.
or the total?
Brack, point your arrow, your bow down, not up, you nincompoop.
Bow, stupid weapon.
And Randy, was that the die roll or the total?
That was the total.
Oh, okay.
God.
So it occurs to you that perhaps the priest isn't the best at disguising himself.
Yeah, or even
When he begins cursing loudly in mercy.
oh, jeez.
Forgive me, Creator.
Forgive me, for I am stupid.
What you could do is lay there and act like a dead body.
Yeah, joking fake
That
stabbing.
can't be
I go,
that
"Ugh."
hard. Yeah.
Now-
Interloper. All over.
So you guys have managed to. Joe succeeded, but you've drawn some attention. Not bad. 3 Drakarans are heading towards you along the wall.
Okay.
Out of a 2 to 8, so that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Meanwhile, Varbrak and Thogbar scooting down the stairs. You two encounter 5 little Drakarans who just stop and look up at you, and one of them says in Draconic, "Ah, crap."
That would be
They
hard.
blocking? Are
I
they
don't know
blocking our
Draconic.
progress?
They are, but they clearly were not expecting to run into you in the direction that they were heading.
Sprint past them.
Okay. Yeah. Run right through them.
Yeah.
Larry?
Yep, I'm leading, so I'm.
Sorry, gotta go, guys.
Something's going on up there. I'm out of here.
Larry, I was just thinking we should have started a fire on one of the higher floors as a
Yeah.
distraction.
Mm-hmm.
We should have done that, but
Now,
here we are.
as we get down another level, you guys come to a T-shaped intersection. You can hear the noise that to your left is stairs leading down to what must be the exit. And to your right, you see another set of stairs leading down, but that direction is quiet.
Let's go quiet.
Let's go to the quiet stairs.
Up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, carefully, quietly.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
7.
4. But I stay in the shadows with my cloak.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So as the two of you head down the stairs, this staircase goes for a while. About 3 stories in, and you're a little concerned because you're pretty sure you're below ground level.
I tell Thogbar, well, at least we're safer down here than we would be up there. Why don't we take a minute, heal up down here?
Well, they're still going to seal off this building, so unless we can find a secret exit out of here, then that's fine. But then we still have Dom and Durkan.
Yeah, and finding them and getting with them is going to be dicey, especially with all the stuff going on in and out.
Right.
So I'm wondering if we all, and I'm hoping they do too, hide out somewhere until we can actually all meet up again and come together.
So
and get away.
now to be clear, in the 3 stories you've dropped, other than the very first one, there have been landings, but there haven't been doors.
Right. Which means we might be below ground at this point.
Well, but also this leads to somewhere.
Yeah. So
And we
do
don't know
you
what
continue
the-
heading down, or do you reverse course? You could just stay on a landing, but there's nowhere to go other than up and down from where you are, as far as you can tell.
What if there's a passage out from underground? They said they snuck in this place. Wonder if they
Correct.
snuck in below.
Right. Which means we continue going down.
Yeah.
All right.
And we've we can see down here we're orcs.
Let's pray for Durkan and Dom
Yeah.
as we run.
So
We're gonna
Thogbar
need
and
it.
Varbrak, go ahead and roll me a d12 each.
Each.
I'm not rolling those 12s again. What happened?
What'd you get, Brian?
I got a 3 on the D12.
And Larry?
I got a 2.
Okay. So that is how many rounds go by before the next thing is noticed, which is that there is moist and warm air coming up towards you,
That's water.
and that there is a faint rumbling in the walls.
Waterfall or something worse, but that may not be a bad thing. Unless it's a creature coming up, and then in which case we're screwed. So
I'm going to get up against the wall and try to be invisible and wait and see what this, and listen and watch what this might be. And I say, shh, let's stop and listen. Everybody stand still.
So you two can both roll and investigate if you'd like, or an intuition, your choice.
Investigate. 6.
9.
Okay. Larry, your character thinks that the rumbling noise is something very large breathing in and out.
Dragon.
It is a dragon. We're in a dragon's castle.
I don't think we want to go down. I think retreating
Let's
upstairs might be a
slowly
better
retreat,
idea.
carefully retreat back up the stairs.
Hey, you could get really lucky, roll a bunch of crits, and then the dragon roll a bunch of ones. I mean, it's possible.
The hair is sticking up in the back of my neck right now as I try to go back up.
Nice.
Is that a joke about the hair sticking up?
No.
Good luck with that.
If I had some,
Now, meanwhile, Brian, your character has regained some health as you've been doing this. And Randy and Joe, your characters, Durkon and Dominus, have... It's been a bit. You haven't seen the others, and you're being rushed by Dracarans. What do you do?
I think we need to. How far away are they? Are they going to close this round?
This turn.
Okay, we're going to have to fight. I don't see anything else
flee.
we can do. Yeah, but where are we going to flee to?
I don't know. Hide outside the gate.
a hiding spot somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, we're being observed at the moment. I mean, I can use a maneuver. Randy can't to seek shadows. We have silk rope. We could they're going to get here too fast for us to be able to scurry down the side of the wall, even with a rope. So, because we'd have to tie it off on something.
Let's kill these 3 and then go.
Yeah, let's make it quick and then just bail out of the castle. And hopefully we can meet up with our folks. We won't go very far, but yeah.
Randy.
Yep.
Your attacks there.
They're not close enough for me to do. They're not close, are they?
Yes, they are.
Oh, Sunburst. I'm not playing anymore. I'm done with their bull crap.
Yep.
All right. So here we go. 13 and 10.
Those both hit.
That'll be 6 damage followed by 8 damage.
Okay, you kill one.
Sweet.
All right. First round of combat, right?
Yes.
So there are 2 left. Let's try crit for 23 damage. Toxic.
He's dead.
And then second attack, crit.
Get him, Joe.
22 toxic.
Yeah, see, I don't feel bad at all about giving you guys this many Dracarans. You killed him too.
Joe, I say we just kill the whole keep. Let's get the heck out of Dodge, dude.
Yeah. So
It's crazy town.
I'm going to tie off the rope onto one of these guys' bodies.
Yep.
And whatever crenellation might be there, an anchor, and then we're gonna abscond.
Head down.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a survival or sailing check, your choice.
Sailing?
Sailing?
It is allowed for rope tying if you check the rules.
Oh, top for the
Sweet.
knots. That makes
Yep.
sense.
I have neither one.
I
Excellent.
have stealth. I have stealth.
Parasailing.
Why don't I go first, Joe? Because if I fall,
How'd you do?
fine.
I rolled a 12 on the die.
All right, cool. Yeah,
So
you
not
tied the
good.
knot competently.
I rolled a 10 on the die. Look at that.
Sweet.
You weren't tying the knot. I was.
No, he slid down the rope right after you. Like, so you tied it, and he's just gone.
Yeah.
It's better I go first. If I fall, I won't knock you off.
Yeah. Well, he made it. And then let's see your check to get down, Joe.
What am I rolling to get down?
Athletics or possibly stealth.
Okay, let's go with stealth because that would be better. 9.
Cool. Yep, you get down. You only fell about 2 yards, so you didn't get hurt or anything. You just landed in an undignified manner.
That's
And
fine.
Yeah.
You landed on your arse.
You landed on me and I fell down. That's what
Better to
happened.
land
probably.
dignified than on my neck.
You probably landed on me, Joe, and I fell.
Yeah. Soft landing.
Soft
Get
landing.
your off my face.
I fell out of the tall tower onto Randy.
Perfect. We
So
should
the
have
two
done
of
this
you
earlier.
are now outside of the walls of this complex.
Looking
Yes.
for cover. Where is there a
Uh,
place we could dive into a hole somewhere?
Yeah. Are you going to be heading basically south or north around the edge of the keep? Because you
We
just
want-
jumped off the side.
We
to the
want to
east.
head. I want to head in a direction that'll lead us back to the pass. We're heading home if we can.
Yep. So that would bring you north.
Then we're going to do it.
Okay. So you head north. Go ahead and roll a investigate or intuition check if the two of you are looking for somewhere to like dive in for cover.
Mm-hmm.
Intuition. I have that.
1. I rolled a 1.
12 altogether.
Absolutely. So
Over here's a good idea. This will be great. We'll just stand here right in the behind this tree.
Randy, don't get up on the top of that big rock where the moonlight's shining right on.
Hi, everybody.
this is not the time for rousing songs.
Huh.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So with that check, bad rolls happen. This occurs. But Joe got a success. So you guys
Slaps me in the head. Come on.
you guys actually find a narrow, not narrow, large enough for a horse, but a little kind of crevasse that becomes a cave leading underneath. So basically, there was a crevasse leading up to the edge of the castle, and then it goes underneath as a cave.
Underneath the castle?
Underneath the castle.
Whoa.
And there's water coming out of it. Not large amounts, but a pretty constant flow.
They'll
What
never expect us to go back into the castle. So let's
Right.
go down.
Let's go down. Yeah, we'll go down in there. What condition is the water in?
It is drinkable, but
Oh.
it smells faintly of sulfur.
Sulfur. I figured you were going to say that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's head back.
And dragon
Well.
teeth.
Yeah.
Draconic
We'll go
sulfur.
in just far enough to hide.
Yep.
I mean, it's not big enough for a dragon to get out through, unless it's a very small dragon.
Well, yes and no. As you go in, you can see scrapes and claw marks along the edges of the cave.
It must not be a very big dragon.
It's large enough for a horse.
Yeah. And I guess that would be a big enough dragon for whatchamahoo's it to ride.
Yep.
Dracarin. All right. Well,
It's crazy. Let's do it.
I did roll a 12.
You did.
Okay. Just saying.
This is a
Just
good
saying,
hiding place.
I
The
rolled
Dracarans would not think to look for you here.
Yeah,
At least
it's
not
a good
very
hiding
well.
place.
I'm
We
thinking we just hunker down.
We just
for a while.
don't go. Yeah, we're not going to go very far.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah, we'll stay there for a while.
I mean, the only thing I would want to do is sneak in and steal the dragon's treasure and leave.
Right.
Not confront one.
I mean,
Oh my
there isn't
God.
anything stopping you from doing that in particular.
Except smartness.
Well, there's that.
Oh, foolishly.
So right now, so the your two allies, meanwhile, are heading back up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of probably. Once we heard that dragon breathing, I think it was, or what we figured was a dragon. We're not positive.
Well, we can see in the dark, so I'm wondering if we saw this thing.
I would
No,
suggest
you're
sneaking past the
still
sleeping dragon.
working your way down the stairs. Once you get to the bottom, maybe.
The dragon could be sleeping. You could sneak right past it. You guys are stealthy.
Operation Bilbo.
Let's try to sneak. Let's try to sneak.
Go for it.
We actually haven't seen it yet or assessed how big of a threat it is.
That's true.
It could be very small.
Right. It could be
It may
small.
and it may not like its lot in life here. It might want to help.
Yeah. All right.
So-
Well, I guess we're gonna try to
Yeah.
be stealthy again, and I'm gonna hide in the shadows.
So if you two are heading down there, then we're gonna be looking at a stealth check from both of you, just to get to the bottom without making like ridiculous noise. For example, kicking over a skull, or dropping a lantern, or anything ridiculous like that.
Dropping all of Joe's scrolls somewhere.
Yeah, just down the stairs.
Okay. Just
But not
remember
cheese.
okay, cheese you have to rescue.
Yeah.
And that's a given.
I'm
There
I'm
is-
carrying the cheese.
There is one of those scrolls. If we all four get together, we're out.
Yep.
Yes.
I
Escape
rolled a
scroll.
12 on the dice.
Yes.
I
there.
I have a 9 for my stealth check.
Okay. Brian, please roll a d8 to determine which dragon is in the cave.
Oh my god.
There could be more than one. Awesome.
That would be possible, but not on this occasion. I have
Wish me
definitely
luck.
done a tag team dragon encounter.
Two.
What was your number, Brian?
2.
A 2. Okay, that's reasonable. Let's have a look here. That's a. Yeah. Okay. As you're working your way, and you get to the bottom, you see a blue scaled dragon. You wouldn't normally be able to see his colors, and remember, this isn't D&D, so the color isn't necessarily reflective in the same way. But from what you can tell, it's a blue scaled dragon, which you normally wouldn't be able to see. But several of his treasure items glow in the dark and illuminate the chamber.
Several.
First of all,
several.
how
okay,
big is this guy?
Several of, meaning there are more.
Blackwall's going fishing for a PC dinner.
Now, this dragon is a large size category. So he is not the mount of the Dragon Lord.
Do I notice any water?
But when you add in his wingspan, he would appear substantially bigger.
Oh,
He's
the-
smaller than the dragon that gets mounted.
He is, but you could ride him.
I'm sure he would love that.
I don't mean you personally. A character could ride.
like right now.
Yeah.
Go jump on that dude.
He'd
See how it
scrape you,
goes.
he'd scrape you off the walls where we're at.
Yeah.
Dragon rodeo.
Yeah, I would not do that.
You can.
Yeah,
you can. Now the claw marks are all the way around the top and sides. Like this thing is pulling itself out.
Yeah.
Would there be room for us to sneak around the dragon and get past him down the chamber? And can we
quite
keep
possibly.
going?
there is water flowing into this area. You can hear it you can smell a bit of sulfur, and you can smell a bit of oxidization.
Okay. I just point. I'm
So
like,
there's a big cavern with a waterway leading out.
I want to stealth by the dragon, but I want to keep as much distance as I can away from him while I'm going around him. I don't want to be as close as possible.
That makes sense. Now, I will say, in terms of typical dragon breath weapons, you are going to be in range if he wakes up.
What do you think about how?
But you could be out of reach of his claws and bite, so there's that.
If he wakes up, we're pretty much toast either way,
Yeah.
literally, or likely.
I have blood
We can
fire.
try to-
I have blood fire oil, which will paralyze him temporarily.
That's possible.
If he fails his check.
And if dragons are not immune to poison.
Yes, that could be a bummer.
What do we, how far away that you said there's a, I guess, is it a stream or whatever, waterway?
Mm-hmm.
How close is that going to the dragon?
It gets within 6 combat spaces of him.
The only choice, we could try to sneak into the water and hope it's deep enough that we can just float down it.
You can see it's not deep enough because of the treasure hoard.
Oh, okay.
It's up to 2 feet deep.
You could float in 2 feet.
He's sleeping.
He's sleeping. We got to be very careful if we try to get around him.
Why don't we just try to sneak around him? I don't think we can take him.
No, I don't think we can take
two
him
of
either.
us.
But we could hopefully sneak around him. I mean,
We're gonna try.
You have your cloak or whatever, and I have Shadow Stalker. So,
Yep.
Also, why don't we spread out just a little bit in case there's, some kind of like if his breath might catch both of us in one shot, so that we're a little farther spread out. So
go one at a time.
basically, yeah, because then if one of
the
us
room
gets
to go
hit,
around him on each side.
yeah, we could do that. We could split like at the same time to go around him. Let's try that because then it'll get us both out at the same time.
Sure. Roll your first stealth check as you enter his chamber.
Good luck, Larry.
13.
Die. Oh,
11.
that's great. There you go.
11.
Okay, you're successful as you get to the center of his chamber. Now go ahead and roll to get to the waterway.
Oh, even better. 14.
6.
Okay. So as you reach the waterway, while still invisible, a certain orc makes a splashing noise. You got a 6?
Yep.
The DC was 8. And go ahead and roll for turn order.
2.
You two can roll as well, as you'll definitely be within audio range of the fight.
Oh boy.
12.
6.
Larry?
Wow.
What'd you get, Larry?
5.
5. So, Joe, you win initiative as you hear the dragon roar suddenly. But since you won initiative, the effects of that roar will not take place until we get around to me, which would be, I guess, that way or something on screen. Anyway, but it's Joe, then Brian, then the dragon.
Ah, okay. Well, we need to leave. We don't even know if our dudes are coming. Our dudes are coming this way.
We don't.
Yep. But you do know that there are Dracarans outside looking for you as well. Not that that would stop you from running into them versus dragons, but I'm just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could take a chance. How loud? Is there any way to judge how perhaps how far that roar is coming from?
Actually, roll a d6.
5.
It is from medium range away.
Oh, that's not really all that far.
No.
Not really. So this doesn't go very far. Okay.
Are they sending dragons after us now? This is crazy.
Well, here's the other thing. It looks like it scrapes all the way out.
Correct.
So
it will come this way.
But we should be able to outrun it for a little while. And long enough to maybe, delay death for a minute. If we go toward it, we will hasten death really rapidly. Mm-hmm. So we could at least, maybe just got, scared.
Maybe we could climb up out of this pit, and when it comes trying to claw out, we could attack it from above the rocks. From
stealth?
I'm so good at stealth.
I will attack from stealth.
I'll just be standing there waving at it.
You will think you're attacking from stealth.
Correct.
Preparing with his glowing hands.
Right.
Stealthy attack.
He will never see me as I preach at him of the Creator.
So yeah, let's do that. I'll back up some and hide behind. There's outcropping or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
and just ready yourself.
And Randy, just standing in the middle, arms ready.
Battle me, dragon. No,
sure.
When I get a chance, I'm going to try to hide, but
All right. Brian.
Yes.
It is your turn. The dragon is waking up.
I'm sprinting all the way out. I'm heading out. I'm going as fast as I can.
And I'm saying,
and I'm going, Thogbar, follow me. Let's get out of here. Because I figure if the dragons roared already, I can be loud at this point.
That's fair. So the dragon's roar takes effect at the end of your turn, affecting only Larry. Larry, roll a willpower check.
Oh, good.
That's your best stat.
11.
You succeeded. You are not compelled to run screaming from him.
Oh,
yes, you are.
Oh, actually, he is.
I'm not compelled
not compelled, but he did it voluntarily.
Yeah. So he's like, dang it, I wanted to be compelled.
You're compelled by the situation.
The dragon will then immediately breath weapon you as its other action, because it just got woken up by multiple sneaky things, an invisible guy who was splashing. Like, it clearly you were trying to murder him in the dragon's mind.
Who's it trying to breath weapon?
Huh? You. You can't even see the other dude.
Oh, Larry.
You can hear him running.
Oh, yeah. He can hear him. And so the cone is chasing him. You're just in the cone. So
maybe he won't do that much damage.
I rolled a 11 plus 4, 15 to hit.
Miss.
Oh, sorry, that misses.
Who knew you have a 16?
Mean, if you were a tavern wench, I might believe you.
That doesn't sound like that much damage.
All those dice.
So that is 7, 10, 18, 22, 23 lightning damage.
Yep, I'm down.
Oh, no.
All right. Now
I didn't get a chance to go berserk.
Yeah, you can.
Me. Huh?
Why don't you go berserk?
I can't until it's my turn, isn't it?
No, it's a maneuver. You can do it right now.
Oh, I'm going to go berserk then.
You should probably do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Does that keep you up?
Yeah, it keeps me up.
Go nuts.
Right. Good.
Go nuts. Two.
Head toward
2
us.
hit points.
Wife has a suggestion. See if you can riddle the dragon.
The dragon is clambering after you. Larry, what do you do?
I'm running like hell.
Okay.
Now, here's the riddle. Hey, what's over there? That's the riddle. Make him look away.
Oh, I thought maybe riddle him with arrows.
There you go.
Yeah. except no, get to us, get me scroll of flame gate, we leave.
I see your plan.
I kind of look over as I'm running. I lean over look behind me. Get him before he gets a chance to get out of here. I'm trying to confuse and make him think that maybe somebody else behind him.
Oh, I see. Roll a deception. You're aiming for a 10 at this point.
I got an 11.
Okay. So the dragon will waste one breath weapon blasting back behind him, and then use his next 2 actions to keep chasing you. Well, as movement in his next action.
Yep.
Randy, you hear the roar. You see the flash of blue light in the distance as a lightning blast illuminates the back of an invisible man.
Did we hear him shout?
Not probably Brian's shout, but the lightning you definitely heard.
Okay.
This invisible guy coming.
Did both of us get hit?
No, you were actually out of the area.
Okay.
You basically alerted it and then won initiative in effect and ran quicker than it got its breath off.
You don't have
What's
to
the chance that there's somebody else messing around this castle?
He doesn't have to be faster than the dragon, just faster than
Just
Thogbar.
faster than your buddy.
Well, I'm gonna try to hide myself real quick I say someone's coming.
Yeah, someone.
Yeah,
I mean, what's the likelihood it's not our dudes?
I
It's
don't
very
know.
highly unlikely.
Do we know he
But-
can go invisible?
Yeah, you know about his cloak.
I mean, it's is it technically invisibility?
He goes invisible in the dark.
Oh, okay.
So it's invisibility against like creatures with night vision.
I guess I don't know if we would trust that it's exactly him.
If I were to run into those guys, I would make my presence known to them if I see them.
I'm gonna jump behind a rock anyway because it seems smart.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Use some cover.
He'll see me.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And then Joe.
Sneak a 5.
I'm looking to see who's coming.
Yeah. You saw like some dude get backlit for a second by a blast of lightning.
Okay, I'm still gonna be ready to probably run.
Yep.
Would since the ground is like shallow water, wouldn't they hear the tromping of the splashes of somebody running?
They
Like,
will once
splash,
their
splash,
ears
splash,
clear
splash.
from the lightning noise.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's coming.
And so
We're gonna wait.
okay. Brian?
Did they hear me yell Thogbar?
No, they would have heard a noise.
Okay.
But that's because you were about 50 yards from them when you did that.
I look behind me as I'm running. Is Thogbar running?
Oh, yes. He looks badly hurt.
Dog bar need food.
I keep running, and I tell Thogbar to keep following me, and I look ahead. Where am I running to?
You're running through this wash and this water, or this area where the water flows. And to your right and left are small caves where when the water gets higher sometimes, where it's also cut away. You see that there are some mushrooms that you're running past, some of which blink at you.
I know what those are. I've seen them before.
You have indeed.
I say hello, goodbye, and I keep going.
No time to socialize with the mushrooms.
Indeed. So, Thogbar, the dragon, is about 2 combat spaces behind you.
Oh,
Having wasted his action blasting his breath behind him at the imaginary enemies, you convinced him were there.
I'm continuing to run. I'm double moving. I'm triple moving. I'm doing everything I can to get out of this.
if I see it's Thogbar, I'm gonna start running too like a relay race, and I'm gonna have a potion in my hand,
He's
like
just
a
ready.
baton, and hand it back to him.
Absolutely.
I just realized I'm holding all of our potions for the 2 of us right now.
I've
I
got
had
2.
one and I gave it, and I grabbed it down your throat. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have nothing else.
that was a detail I forgot to fix when we were back inside of the keep, because I'm holding 3 right now.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got 2.
So,
I forgot all about it.
Randy, you now can see, or you're pretty sure you can see, Varbrak, because he is running in and out of light sources.
Farbrak, come on, we're here. It's me and Durkon. It's our friend. Come on. Let's go. I step out. Come on.
Meanwhile, the guy with the way out is in the back.
Oh, Larry's got all the scrolls?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I'm going to stop when I find those guys, and
Yep.
I don't have
Can we-
time to explain what's going on.
Well, you're still running up. Randy has now identified you. I don't even know what Randy's doing.
Come on.
I think we get
waking
what's
him up.
going
Are
on.
you holding an action to attack or anything like that? Or to give someone a potion?
I will, but I don't know that Thogbar is that in deep doo-doo yet.
That's true.
So
But you
I will.
could ask Barbrak now that you see him.
Yep. Where's Thogbar?
He was following me, but there's a dragon that just blasted him from behind.
Oh, we'll be needing this.
Let's get to the mouth of the cave.
Mouth of the cave. Oh, you mean toward the dragon?
No, the other mouth.
The exit mouth. Sounds
The
good.
exit mouth. All right, so you're heading that way
Because-
now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that way. I mean, he has to scrunch through that apparently because of all
Yep.
the scratches. So
Yep.
hopefully that will slow him down, just that part.
Yep.
So
Oh, so it bottlenecks into
It
a.
does.
Okay.
I'm also going to ready to cast haste on Thogbar as soon as he's in range and I can see him.
Ah,
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. Good plan. So, Brian, what's Barbrak doing?
Varbrak is going to walk back towards Thogbar with a potion in his hand to give to Thogbar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna meet him, like as he's approaching me, and I'm
Okay.
gonna give him a potion right away.
Cool. So it'll be 10 health, Larry.
And I say, Thogbar, take this.
Larry, you got the hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. Operation Splash the Runner.
I
Open
didn't
your
know if it was my
mouth.
thing to actually drink it or not.
Well, he'd be administering it in this case. How? I guess jogging alongside you.
I barely slow down and grab it like a sprinter going.
Yeah. We're both running like we're grabbing a baton and continuing.
Right
So the
on.
dragon continues after you. It has a bite, which I think hits. So let me see here. 2d10. Trample applies.
Oh, shoot.
Larry, what's your health at?
12.
16, 19. You're still up. 19 piercing.
Oh.
From his bite.
Oh.
Is it 19?
19.
So 3. I'm doing my math.
It was on a 3 to 30. So
3d10.
3d10. So that went okay. And then he's using his movement, and then his movement again to keep up with you.
Oh, boy.
So yeah, that's his turn. He's snapping at you. You're up.
I'm still running. How far away is have I seen our 2 companions?
You see one of them, partially behind a rock with glowing hands.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm going 2 combat spaces and
I'm going to try to follow him on my turn.
Yep.
But use healing. Oh, go ahead. On my turn.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to follow him, and what healing are you going to use, Randy?
Healing shout. 10 hit points.
Cool.
So I can
10?
do 10 hit points. Yep.
That way he can give it 10 and also run.
Hey, you need to slow down a little bit. Take these 10 hit points.
hope you can keep up.
And Joe, as he closes in, you haste him?
Haste.
Awesome.
You get an extra action immediately. So you can get up to us Get that freaking scroll out, or at least open the bag, and I can pull out the scroll.
I'm getting.
Get to the
To,
mouth. Get out first.
For some reason, keep forgetting your name. Durkan. I get to Durkan and basically hand him the scrolls.
So you hand him the important one, I assume,
Yes.
rather than just emptying a bag of 9 scrolls into the water.
I guess as I'm running, I'm looking through them to see which one to hand him.
Yep. So he runs up, hands it to you. It's your turn, Joe.
Yes. We're gonna flame that gate. Follow me, flame gate.
Roll a d4.
Do it now!
Is this the extra action D4 or is this something else?
This is actually the Flamegate d4.
Oh, what is that?
That's for how many
Somebody
rounds
else
until
can
it
go through.
closes.
Yep.
Sorry, only one of you.
2.
2 rounds. Okay.
Good enough. Let's get through.
So you got the gate open, and you have time to go through, Joe.
I do.
Yep. Brian?
I'm jumping through the flame gate.
Yep. The
Indiana
dragon-
Jones avoiding the closing stone.
Indeed. The dragon chasing after you again. It's double moving, but it's being forced to use its land speed, which is equal to yours. It flies faster, but it's scrambling along, trying to catch you in the narrow bit. And
Walking like a giant duck.
and it misses with its bite.
Ooh.
I rolled a 2. That's a 6 to hit you, Randy.
6 will not hit.
Yep. Good for you.
I know. Very good.
Larry, do you go through the portal?
Oh, I'm jumping through head first.
Cool.
I'm like diving. Look, I'm Superman.
And Randy,
Yeah, I'm booking to the portal if I can get to it.
you can.
I do it. Dive through.
Dive through. And then, Joe, would you like to use your action to close the portal early?
Oh yeah, everybody's through, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Close that thing.
Oh,
The dragon
man.
is super pissed. He's only 2 combat spaces away from getting through the portal.
Oh, and the portal took us back to the castle.
So where are we? I look around.
Yeah, where'd you open it to, Joe?
Oh, we're going back to the village.
Grimstead?
Fireheart Keep or to the
Fireheart Keep, right?
Fireheart Keep.
or
Yeah, we
or
went
you're
to
going
Fireheart
further
Keep.
back.
Yeah. Fireheart Keep. That's where
Fireheart
we
Keep.
that's where we got this mission from, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Joe Grimstead. Shit.
We have to travel back.
Dude, we lost our war wagon and the little dude. What
Yeah,
happened to him?
you left him behind.
Oh, shit.
I think Peter's going to get sacrificed for what we did.
I think
That
he is.
is likely.
Oh.
I'm guessing he was already sacrificed and already dead.
Well, now we don't
The
have to pay him.
saddest thing, no, we already paid him. We paid him a year in advance, didn't we?
You did.
Oh, no.
And our war wagon's gone. Oh,
With
my
all of
God.
our stuff on it.
All of my
Like-
crap. All my
Hey,
all
this
my
is gonna
gear.
This
Yes,
is
but
going to cost somebody some extra money to get all of our stuff back.
Oh.
No, I think we did a good job of disrupting their operations for a bit.
Yes,
Well,
you did.
And we can
And we
warm
have,
fire.
and we have good intel.
You do.
Yeah.
I go and brief everybody now that we're safe about all the stuff I found out up in that war room.
Yeah. Well, next session we'll be getting your reward from Lord Stephanos because that may lead directly into another adventure. Either
Okay.
A raid against the Dracarans now that he's got some actionable intel, or B, you guys going after a dragon on purpose.
I had some crap. That'd be all right. Oh man, that was
That
hard.
went really well. I'm happy that you didn't all die.
Yeah.
As we are.
And
I thought for sure we were.
well, yeah,
Multiple
no,
times.
the only punch I pulled was really was a timer.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
the D4 timer. Yeah.
Other than that, though, no, I'm just rolling damage, see if you're dead.
No,
I think
man.
I should have just fled after the first guy attacked me, or attacked the first guy in that war room. I think I should have
Yeah.
just taken the attack of opportunity and ran, just blew by him, and
Yeah.
just left.
Yeah, those guys, they were doing 3d10 slashing to you per attack.
Yeah, but I felt confident since I took the first guy out in a surprise round. So I
You
thought,
did.
okay, I haven't taken any damage yet. I could take this guy, right?
Yeah, and you almost did. You did 48 damage to him out of his 60.
But combat in this game, I mean, it can swing on you. You can get cold and then they can get hot and you can get screwed.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, guys, I need
so-
to get rolling.
Yep. So that is going to be 3 experience for each of you.
All right.
And then Joe, you got a time for tomorrow?
Yes. It's gonna have to be after work, probably around 6:30.
Okay. That should work just fine.
Hey, before we go, guys, I want to. I got another game on Saturdays,
Mhm.
and I don't want to play Fridays. I'm playing this weekend, Friday.
Wait, Randy.
Yeah.
I know you're going to go with this,
Yeah.
and we should end the stream and then
Yes.
do it in StreamYard after.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody, for stopping by, which is only a couple people at this point. And good night.
Yep. Good
Good night.
playing with you guys.